What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Let's see, am I spelling that right? What we got? We got Gulfstream and Oaklawn Park today. Almost accidentally came on for Aqueduct. I would not have been prepared, and that would have been a fuck job. What's up, Markaloo? Amazing card today. We're at Gulfstream. What is? Ooh. I'm all messed up right now. I almost came on because I was thinking I was doing Aqueduct in Gulfstream, so I almost came on almost an hour ago. So I already had my coffee. Let's see, any Gulfstream. Oh, discombobulated. Oh, fuck. What's up, Jay? How's it going, man? Oh, you're having a nice Turfway? I might do a Wednesday's Turfway if I don't feel like always doing Tampa. I thought about it this last week. I might do it next week, but other than Wednesdays, no. I got to decide if I want to do it and if I even want to commit to it because I know that's a track that you want to play the whole time, and I can't play it any other day. I can't play it any other day but Wednesday. Not willing to change too much. Almost a Rolex so far, so nicely done. Almost up 10 G's already so far. Nicely done. I could give up Wednesdays because it's just one day a week, and right now I think, unless something changed, Tampa's the only one that's going. I might do it. I don't know. Or if I stick with Wednesday, if I stick with Tampa, I'll have, I can always adjust to play all Tampa if I'm doing great there. Where, if I'm doing great at Tampa Turfway, there's no way I'm adjusting everything to night racing because my lifestyle won't dictate that. But nicely done. Oh shit! I did this on the wrong one. All right, I just got to rename these. So this is going to be golf. What did you hit, or are you just hitting a bunch of stuff? I keep looking at the results, and it looks like a lot of outside action to me, but. Oh, Jevons, another one close to Turfway the other night. What exactly did you get? Did you get that 1,000 to 1? I know it's a great product, but whoop. But I knew that 20 plus years ago. Everybody else is catching up to me. It's not hard being fucking 5 steps ahead of your average horse player. Oh, we made the highlight reel of Gulfstream Park yesterday too. Dude, I gotta stop making his highlight reel of bet down winners. I responded last night and I was like, yep, that was my show. By the way, we were that 50-1 that you were complaining about last week that or 2 weeks ago that went to 12-1, and then he responded, we need to get you a job. And I responded back, I'm not auditioning, I don't need a job. I need no goddamn job. Quit crying about the ADWs. People are getting to those horses. Oh, you did have that one. Oh no, you had a different one. You had one that paid like 350, but still a nice one, just not the 1,000-1 one. Nicely done. So Jevin and Jay's off to a really nice start at Turfway Park, huh? Nicely done. Now I see the handicappers going back and making videos if they could have got somewhere. Oh, made videos the other this morning I watched. Could we have got to those horses? Was there something to like? Missing a point. You gotta get there with your money before the race, not fucking a day later. Oh boy. What's up, Rocket Red? Was waiting for BS story. What's a BS story? Bullshit story? And if K Phil's watching, I did accidentally block you. I don't know how, dude. There was actually fucking a ton of names that I accidentally blocked. I freed a bunch of people, and man, most of them either I don't remember blocking them or they were all accidental. But there's one person that did stay blocked. Go fuck yourself. Let's see. Probably watch Aqueduct second race. What we got? Oh, I gotta see how long before Gulfstream. I'm all 13 minutes. What is Gulfstream's first race? She's at the first races. I don't care to get too active. What's up, Gary? Gary, how's it going? Buy stocks. What's up, buy stocks? How are they betting this race? It just doesn't look like. Oh, it is. Wait a minute. No, no, it's on the dirt. I should look at it. It is. It is. It's still got gaps and everything, and it's early in the day, but it is a dirt race. I should probably look at that. Let's see, but one, they do got the favorite at 5-2, a first time starter on the inside. Yeah, you guys know the deal with first time starters. I don't handicap them, and they're kind of hard to price. And when they start out as the favorite, I don't even care if it's a lukewarm favorite. It's almost hard to start the rest of my pricing. Who's the second choice there? Second choice is a 3. Yeah, on the inside, got a little bit of speed and stalking. There's not a lot of form in this race. Nobody really looks, of the horses that ran, no one really looks. I mean, eight, I got interesting stuff on. Excuses. But you guys know me, and trying to get to the inside at Gulfstream is where I want to be. So, I mean, I definitely don't mind the 2 excuses on them, but once you get to 7 on out, it gets really hard to win. 7, I also don't mind that Heart 3 back at a higher level, but same story. If they were on the inside, I'd be a little bit more interested. Boy, this didn't look like a bad debut on the 5, and then the other races just looked like they went south. Yeah, I probably do agree that 3 is probably the best horse on the inside. He also got a big class drop too. Don't know what to do with the 1 horse. I just know 1 and 3 can't be looped together. Well, actually, it might be able to. If you're narrow, no, it's not. It's not. 1-3 is bad. 3-1 is okay if you really like it and can if you really like it. But I'm not in a situation where I really like it at 21-1. Yeah, I think I'm sitting out that race. If it was later, I might have kept trying to work with it, but four, I don't have a problem if 4 or even 5 really does anything. And I remember 5 was a giant price. There's probably some combinations that I like. It's just, oh, let's say Marco Lou likes 2 and 5 on top of the 3 over there at Gulfstream. Oh, and then 3 over the 2. Oh, okay. I see. You're putting up things with mounts and everything. I see you're structuring. So you're keying using 3 horses, and you're trying to weigh your combinations a little bit. Gee, looks like, oh, going to keep it calm because you like all outside horses and the outside horses are, yeah, so you're going to try to play against the general profile, but keeping it small because you know you might be playing against the general profile. If I'm reading that right. Like I said, there's some things I could probably still like. The only way I could play this race And it's just not today. It'd probably be king off the three. Trying to avoid the one unless the 3-1 stays at that price. And probably probably the way I play that more times than not would be just a 2-4-5. Maybe some days I would try to get to the horses that I like better. That would be the 7 and the 8, hoping that they can clear and get over. Seven, actually, 7 might be able to do that with the big class drop or biggest class drop. This race was later in the day, and especially if I seen some inside or some dirt races. This is a race that I definitely play sometimes and I avoid sometimes. I probably play this race more often than not in a way. I don't know why, with it being the first race of the day, I'm like, I don't need it. I'm not supposed to smoke a cigar today, but Jesus Christ, now I got temptation just sitting over there. Oh, smoke on yesterday's fucking bunt like a fucking crackhead. Oh, actually, that tastes pretty good. I got crackish ways. I'm being a little silly by not doing a betting board here. I gotta go to the bathroom anyways. I'll go back. Betty, you want some drinks? Real quick. Bentley, where you at, buddy? Where's my little guy? I need my cookie, my oh, you still laying in bed? Fuck. I should warm up making betting lines. It's the only way I can really judge if I'm on or not. Let's see, I'd probably say the inside generally I say is worth 10%. I don't have to give two quite that much to be an overlay. Who was the 4? 4, I think it's action regardless. 4 is going to be an overlay at 8-1. 5 just towards the inside. But I really don't mind his first race and even his second race. But inside's going to be close to the inside. Is going to be worth something. I'm going to have him as an overlay. And I don't have to use a lot of points because he's such a high price that probably put like 6% to remember that he's one that I think is interesting. 6 I'm not in, or yeah, 6 I'm not interested in. Or couldn't get to. 7 just because of the 7 hole gets a little hard to win. I think he's the bigger threat. I think 8's going to have a harder time to cross. Nine, I don't like. Let's see, this horse is out. 10, I would like if he's on the inside, but with him being on the far outside, I can't get to. Let's see, how many horses are in the race? Is that 11 horse field? I don't know. I'd probably give the first time starters on the far outside a blind 7%. Let's see, 10's over bet to me. Would like them, but don't like them from the 10 hole at all. Ah, shit. Dude, I can't give first time starters on the inside really any points because if he wasn't taking action, I wouldn't even pay mind other than saying he's on the inside. So I'm just going to give him the inside 10%. And to me, 3 is probably the best horse on the inside from what I see so far. So 4 is an overlay. Actually, 4 and 3. Holy shit. Why am I not playing? I mean, I got question marks, but that's pretty much my fucking betting board. What's up, Elaine? Oh, it's Friday the 13th today? Why am I being bothered so much about playing this race? I actually got a good betting board. I mean, 3 actually is a pretty big overlay. I'm going to have to touch this race. I can't just sit out of this race just because of that. How am I going to bet this? I probably got the 3 to win. I probably want to press the 3-4. There's probably a lot more I can do here, but since I was trying to even sit out, that's probably all I'm going to do, and I'm doing it on my poke side. Got to do the 3-1 straight, though. I did a key box. I could even probably did more with the 4, but what did I say I wanted to bet? Press the 4, 3 some more. I'm even thinking I should have put 4 on top of the 1-3 some more. Or 4, yeah, 4 on top of the 1-3 I could even done. Woo! Well, and I could have keyed the 4 and the 3 at those prices. Both of them are overlays. Although, did the 4 just get bet to the right price? 4 did drop. 4 did drop, so he's not as big of an overlay. If I really went after this, I would have just used the 3, and I probably would have tried to use that 7 too, but Come on, 3, but bring me a little exacta to go with this. I don't know if any of my exactas are running. I need to beat that 7. Yeah, 4 looks like the best shot as of now. Come on, 3, go ahead and win. Oh, he went up to 6-1, so I like the win bet even better. Ah, 7's not going away. I need 7 to get a little tired. Ooh, 3's getting tired. Now I need 7 to get tired, not the 3. All right, 3's going to win. All right. It's not going to be a boom, but it'll be a bit of profit. If I went at that rate, I don't even know why I didn't look at the 3-7. 7 was the horse with the big class drop that I said. I wouldn't be shocked. I probably should have looked at that one. All right, well, at least 3 went up to 6-1. Eh, 41-1 on the exact. I should have definitely priced that shit out. I should have priced that out. All right, gonna miss all my exactas. I'll hit the win bet. I like my betting board. I like my betting board. In fact, I should have hit everything on my betting board. I should not have, I really should not have missed that. What's up, Jay? Bye. Oh, Elaine. Oh, wait, I'm getting half these people I already talked to. Steven. Steven, what's up, Steve? Steve is booming. Yeah, that's another good paying exacta that should have been hit. That really should have been hit on my end. Well, in all honesty, I didn't want to play the race because it was the first goddamn race of the day, and I just didn't want to. I don't know why it bothered me. And then I did the betting board, and I was like, "Fuck, I gotta play this goddamn race." Yes, we do have Oaklawn, Elaine. Whenever they start, Oaklawn and Gulfstream for me today. Oh, 5 got fucking I used the 5, right? Oh, I didn't realize 5 got third. He was probably a non-threatening third, though. That's probably why I didn't realize it. It was because 3 and 7. I think they won. I think they were. Jesus fucking Christ! What is my problem with goddamn words today? I think they were well in front of everyone else. Fucking hey. Much the best, whatever you want to say. I think there was a big gap from second to third place. I think there was. Oh, today's Friday the 13th? I didn't even see that. Happy Friday the 13th. What's up, K Phil? K Phil, I did have you blocked by accident. I had a bunch of people blocked by accident, actually. I don't know how I did it. Dude, dude, I probably released like 10 names and I was like, dude, what the fuck was all of these people blocked for? I know if I hit the in thing, But I got to do multiple things to make. I have no idea how I accidentally blocked people. But yes, I did. I purposely blocked people, but you weren't one of them. What's up, Attila? How's it going? It was Bentley. Bentley sabotaging the chat room. Bentley, the hacker up there. Let's see, Oaklawn, we got a lot of time, right? Yeah, we got an hour for Oaklawn. So Gulfstream's second race should go off, yeah, early. I got a lot of time. Bentley has a K-Phil vendetta. Who am I kidding, K-Phil? You hit a race that I lost and I blocked you. That's what it was. You cheered for a race that I lost. Block. It took me a while to find it too. It took me a while to find they always like move things on the YouTube stuff. Block him when he wins. If you make the host look bad for a second, you're out of here. What's up, Evander? How's it going? That try had to pay good too because that 5 was 40-1 most of the betting. What did that exact? Well, I think the exacta paid 41-1. That paid too much for me to miss, really. 50-cent try paid 170. Oh, I did circle him. Let's see, second race is just a mile and 70 to PETA. Are these claiming 17.5? Did they either get a purse structure raise or are these only during a championship meet? I don't remember saying 17.5 all year. It just looks different to me. They either got a pay raise hike or they use that claiming price just for the championship meet. I have no idea. Or maybe they got a pay raise, purse raises. I don't know. Just caught my eye. I think I started noticing it just yesterday, I think. Probably wrong about that too. Probably been running forever that way, but I don't know. I don't know how so much escapes me. Do you want wire to wire on the inside? And if 7 was on the inside, I would have had 7 probably as a favorite. Rent is due. What's up, man? Looking for that Christmas and rent money? Yeah, damn, Christmas is almost here, right? Today's the 13th of December. You're going to be making some big bets. I'm going to be making regular bets. Small to some, big to others. It's all relative, Marco. All relative. Oh, oh, you're talking about you making over 100? I was going to say, yeah, there's very few days that I'm less than $100 in bets. Very few days. There's very few races that I'm less than $100 in bets. But I'm not a big bettor. Oh, that's you in total? Yeah. Well, if that's what the card justifies for you. Is that an average day or less than average day? Or a big day? Yeah, everybody's betting and bankrolls are different, so. Got so much time. What's up, Steve? Trying to keep an eye out. 13 minutes. An hour for how does Oaklawn looks today? Not races because I know everything's either a route or a sprint. Oaklawn right now, it's just how many races do I think are playable from the start, and how many races have too many blanks to feel comfortable. What's up, Boater? Yeah, first race has a lot of blanks. Second race looks like a dangerous, lightly raced race. Yeah, we're good to take Oaklawn by. Oaklawn by ear again. Got off to a really nice start. Only played it one day though. Just got a lot of blanks. A lot of blanks. But did get off to a super start there. So who knows? What's up, Kevin? Oh yeah, that last race is really blanks away. Eh. But you never know because you guys know how I play where it's not always have an opinion on horses. Fuck, if I think I spot a perceived bias, that changes what I think about the card. If there's just fucking big perceived betting mistakes, even though it's dangerous, I never know what becomes playable or what's good for me. I just never know. Oh yeah, Tampa's running too. I'm trying to watch Aqueduct. I'm forgetting. Let me bring up another track to look at. Give me my feed loaded, so I'm just not sitting here a little bored. Anyone have a good night last night at Turfway? Wait a minute, Tampa's not running today. Wait a minute, or wait, today's Thursday. God damn, what day is today? Friday? Is today Friday? Yeah, today's Friday. Tampa is running on Friday. Oh, there it is. Throw that in my feed too. Let's see. Steve needs one. Oh, excuse me. 1, 3, or 5 at the duck in the double. Oh, is that why? Oh no. That's right. Tampa's running today. I'm getting my stuff goddamn self confused. I always sneeze twice, man. Every time I sneeze twice in a row. Maybe 3 times. Oh. Oh my God, let me go get some tissue. Oh my God. That hurt. Give me one. Let's see. That's Aqueduct right there coming down the stretch. Who looks loaded? 4 looks pretty loaded. So does the 2. 4 has the lead right now. 2 kind of he keeps coming, but he's not coming fast enough. 4 is responding pretty good. What does that look like? Second choice over first choice? What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? All right, I got to get over to Gulfstream, but it's a torpedo route. One for one today, but not a home run. Missed the exact. It's just hit the win ticket. Let's see. We got 2. Basically, we got 3. There's only 3 horses that matters. There's 3 favorites, and there's 3 horses that matter. If I can't get to the 2, the 3, or the 4, I'm out. There's no such thing as ticket construction with the 1, 5, and 6. It's just no such thing as it. It does not exist. What we got? 17.5. What's up, C Money? How's it going, man? Let's see. One's the favorite right now. I don't really have that big of a. This is Tapeta, right? Yeah, it's Tapeta. That's why I'm a little tone deaf. Dude, that feels like a big fucking drop. Let me look at the other horses. That's a big drop. So you always say the reason why he's taking action is the same reason he can be beat with the big class drop. 6 is just a closer at a short price. That's the other favorite. Both of the favorites are flawed in a way. Or I don't know about flawed, but giant class drop, pretty much a closer. Five's the third choice. It does feel kind of hard. There's enough to like about the first three choices. There's enough to dislike about them. I got to look at something that matters. Let's see. Three would really matter if he gets first or second, but I definitely don't like Tapeta. Sprinter stretching out on the Tapeta. Yeah, he feels like he'd have to improve a lot. Yeah, yeah, four would have to improve. Four would have to get everything his own way. And the three horses that matter, they all look like, or yeah, the three horses that are prices, they all look like they got to do the same thing: get the lead and get a slow pace. They all run. That's probably not going to happen. And I was just ready to say that two's the easiest one to get to, but 5 to 1 with the three favorites. There's nothing here. There's nothing here for me. I'm out. There's nothing. I'll do my betting board. No, the four is what I'm looking at. I think I got that on the, yeah, I do got that on the wrong horse. I want that on the four. I think three's unlikely, but still a better shot than the four to me. And when I say better, I mean slightly better. Two, because I'm just not even using any points on them. I'm going to be like, yeah, two's the, because I'm going to have a lot of points. And let's say these three horses, I'm not separating them, don't care to set them, but I think they win the grand majority of the time. C Money's getting prepped for Oaklawn, looking to play Oaklawn. What's up, Stephen Cooper? What's up, man? Chili. Yes. In Oaklawn, we still got a long time. I just got to keep my eye on the clock so I just don't zone the freak out. Oh, I didn't open up my phone to see if everything's all right, but I assume it should be since no one's yelling at me. feel a little freaking headachy right now. Hey, I don't need the sound on. Bentley, that's me. That was me, Bentley. Unless he just happened to be barking at someone at the same time. Let's see, Attila likes the 4 horse to win. 17-1. All right, finally getting on the track. See, money. They got a recruiting service for tellers in horse racing. Is that how the circuit works? Is there a signing bonus? You would have to travel, huh? A signing bonus and a moving bonus for that? All right, they're getting ready to go. I gotta read. What's up, Christopher? Christopher likes the 3 here. Is it like a 4-star review of college recruits? You get a fucking ranking. They fly you out to Tampa to seduce you. I say Floor's going to get the lead. Let's see if he can get the pace to hold on. He's a horse that actually matters. Yeah, I know he's at. I don't know why. I thought that was a part-time gig for him. I guess I don't know if that's a full-time for C Money or part-time. I know the guys around here used to do a circuit, but all fairly local circuit. Until they shut down every fucking track in Michigan. There used to be a circuit. Now it's just nothing. Four did get caught. 5 and 6 are now getting the lead. Or 5 got the lead. 6 is the only horse that's challenging. Yeah, this race. Well, 2 still got a shot. Was two a price? Two was the most reasonable, but he's not coming fast enough. It's just only five or six. 6 and 5 can win this race. 6, 5, 2. Yeah, I got a good betting board, but a useless race. I think even the one got fourth, but that wasn't very hard to say that two horses had quite a bit of the 3 and 4 had quite a bit of a less shot than everyone else. Nothing there. I don't know why I thought he was just doing it for summers. Oh, maybe just because he always, I always thought he just did Saratoga. So maybe he is on the full circuit. I don't know. If he is, I didn't realize that. I just thought he was doing Saratoga. Let's see. No vet there. Did I write no vet? Let's see. Anyone like this race all that much? You'd go mid-level, but take what you could get. Let's see, Oaklawn, a half an hour. I just need to see the clock to see which one's going to be first between Oaklawn's first race or Gulfstream's next. Looks like they might be close. Oh, for traveling or staying at a place, I would say location is important. What are your choices, C Money? Have you done Oaklawn? Because I think a voter was asking, are you going to Oaklawn? Have you done Oaklawn before? Nice to not shovel for the winter. You can move out to Tampa, then you can go to Clearwater and become what is that? What is that religion that owns Clearwater? Not the Mormons. They're not the Mormons. What are they? They're the space people. Who's the space religion? Tom Cruise. Scientology. You could go out there and convert to Scientology. That's right near Tampa Bay. I think that's their headquarters, if I'm not, or they had some big thing. Too late. You're already converted. What are you, a G7? A Teton 5 or whatever they're called? Uh-oh, fuck. They sue a lot of people. I'm too small to be sued. I'm too small to be sued. Jay says they had 1/10 of an inch of snow. Where's Jay at? 1/10 of an inch? Winter's barely starting, man. You don't count winter until like, oh my God, I hate the month of February. That's when I'm done with winter. Lolly Dadrick will do. Oh my God. Kevin has 1/10 of an inch of rain in the hour. I don't know. We probably got about a half an inch so far, maybe even less than that. Maybe it was a pretty light dusting. It was definitely covered. It was definitely covered. It was deeper on the grass, so I only count what's on the fucking I only count what's on the concrete. So it got cooler as it started to snow. So it was accumulating on the grass more than it ever did on the sidewalk. So on a sidewalk, we might have got maybe a quarter inch, maybe a quarter inch. Probably on the lesser side than a half an inch. It wasn't quite a half an inch. Not much so far. Let's see. A Gulfstream and Oaklawn's gonna be what, 8 minutes apart as of now? But Oaklawn, I know I'm gonna have a lot of breaks, so I want to look at Oaklawn's first race and just see because I think there's a lot of blinks for me at Oaklawn. Yeah. And let me see what we got at Gulfstream. Gulfstream's probably going to be way more important today than Oaklawn, unless I find something that I just have to play the same as normal. See, make sure I'm in the right race. Excuses. Those are the only two. So Gulfstream's gonna be probably classified as a dangerous race for me. A little bit of form. With a 1 to 2 in the race. Oh, I definitely got good excuses for. 7 does got a good mark. In a race that I probably can't take that seriously. Yeah, just lightly formed. Just there's just a horse that I know is overbet as of now. All right. And then Oaklawn probably don't have too much at Oaklawn's first race. So I'm gonna watch Tampa Bay, root for Tampa Bay. What we got at Tampa Bay? I don't think I'm in too big of a rush for either of those two races. Let's see. Jay likes the nines. King off the 9 with the 5, 6, 8. Those exactas look like you got upside there. Elaine likes the 4 at Tampa, 5 to 1. Who else got some play? Drink some hot tea. I don't like tea that much. Unless I'm sick, then I drink the tea. But I got to be officially sick, not feeling run down. Looks like those are the only two vets at Tampa I'm rooting for. And both of them can't be right. There can only be one. Between Jay and Elaine, there could only be one. You guys got nothing in common. Voter, are you talking in the third person? Tea is a favorite drink for Boulder. Boulder's in the third person now. Oh, is your first, second, and third favorite drink, or are you talking about a race now? Oh, first, second, and third, you speak? Ooh, Long Island iced tea. That's been my go-to dinner drink when we go out lately. I've been enjoying the Long Damn Islands. I'm back on them. When I go to a restaurant, that's been my go-to. Very little tea, though. Oh, did Kevin jump in this race at Tampa? Oh, Kevin got some action at Tampa. Key the two as well to the 5, 9, and 10. So I don't think any of you guys got a key in common, right? Yep, splash of Coca-Cola, triple sex. There is no tea in Long Island iced tea. Wait a minute. Dude, I used to 10 bar. There's no tea in Long Island iced tea. Oh, Elaine. Elaine looks like Elaine's getting. Oh, I don't want to jinx it. 458. Elaine's gonna be the right one. Yeah, it's all white liquor. What is it? Rum. I can make it all when I'm looking at the bottles. It's like 6 different liquors, a little bit of truffle sex, Coke. God damn it! I'm drawing a blank. Now I got to see Long Island iced tea recipe. I didn't tend bar for long, but I did. I even went to bartender school. That's how big of a loser I was as a youth. I went to bartender college. And then I had a boss. I was working for the the plastic covers for furniture, doing the collections, and so he didn't get robbed. And then he was paying me, and he raised my pay. He said, "How much do I got to pay you to stay out of the bartending?" I'm trying to figure out how it equals to be that because I get Long Island in a big glass. It's just a half an ounce of I think 6 different liquors. But I'm like, and I know it's a splash of Coke, But I keep picturing the mugs that I get it at the places that I get it, and wondering how does that fill up that cup without it having a, yeah, it's gin, tequila, white rum, triple sec, and a little bit of cola. Well, it's a lot of ice. I guess that's how it fills up. Yeah, I knew it didn't have a. I didn't think it had like fucking tea or any other base other than a little bit of. Well, it's a little bit more probably than a splash of Coke. Elaine was a bartender. Yeah, I didn't do it long. I true sorry. I did go to fucking bartending college. And then I used to, so there was an old guy, and he was the only company. He actually had the whole city on lockdown, selling plastic covers over furniture. And believe it or not, it was not even a thing by the time I was an adult. It was a big thing in the 70s for a while. But he had the whole city locked down, and he was a multi-millionaire selling plastic fucking covers for furniture. But it was all hood and ghetto and project work. And he was getting robbed, so he knew I was a boxer and all that shit. And I had no fucking skills other than being able to handle myself. And he hired me to stop getting robbed. He kept getting fucking strong armed robbery, like grandma who worked would have a fucking adult son in the house because they all did. In the projects, it's just a thing. And, you know, she'd actually leave the money for the fucking kid, and because he did, you know, adult guys didn't have fucking jobs. I mean, that's what happens in bad communities. You know, so they just let them deliver the shit COD. And dude, for a three set piece, he was getting like over $1,000 for plastic. And they'd just tell him to get out the fucking house and not pay him, and think that no one would ever come back to get that damn money. True story though. He made a fucking ton of money. It was unbelievable, dude. And he used to insult the customers. That was his sales pitch, to tell them how bad they kept their house, and they bought new furniture and they had to protect it. It was he was a piece of work. The last 50 cents. Well, I needed it because I wasn't a hot chick. It was Bartending is sexist. If you're a hot chick, you get trained on the job. If you're a dude, you get kicked out the bar and be told to be a bar back or a bouncer. Sexist. I was in a sexist workplace. I don't even remember what it cost to go to bartending college. It was a single classroom in a fucking strip mall. Yeah, it wasn't much of a college. Oh, if you stay over an age, that's probably true unless you're because it's amazing. Some of the older people make more money just because they can talk to people and they built their clientele. But yeah, I mean, at clubs and stuff, they get rid of. It's seasonal. You get hired for your hotness. Or I guess you could go in restaurant bars like those, what, TGIF Friday? They probably have more reasonable hiring practices. Let's see. I definitely don't mind the marks on the five, but five's the favorite. On the Vegas nightclub, dude, all I do is see those lines in Vegas. It's insane. I think they probably do charge everybody. I haven't been to a club in Vegas in ages. Now you walk by them when they're all lined up and they all look like they're fucking 20 to 30 years younger than you, and you just feel bad for yourself. Oh, I'd like to go in I'd like to go in there and mingle with all the hot chicks, but if I do, I know it's just a sad situation. I know if they talk to me, it'll be out of pity. Yeah, there's just not much here for me. I can't even make a vetting line here at Oaklawn. I don't even really try to make cases for, things that I don't have marked. So I'm probably just gonna root for the best marked horse that I have, which would be the five, but he's not a betting opportunity at all. Yeah, well, yeah, because if you get a lot of ladies, you get reputation, and the men will follow and pay. Yeah, I honestly don't know because I've been out of the club game for so long. Vegas, they probably charge everyone because that's like Vegas goes through changes, and right now they definitely went. Right now, from what I've seen when I went to Vegas the last few times, they definitely monetized the club scene pretty big too. I think I've seen things like the resident DJs and shit are getting paid like fucking millions of dollars. So if you got to be able to pay that fucking DJ millions of dollars for his contract, yeah, they probably charging everybody. Let's say Gulfstream's going off first, but that's a dangerous race. Let's just see if the vetting changed all that much. Man, this is like the last race yesterday. It didn't work out, but I did not mind the bet. They got a horse that, yeah, I got nice excuses for. He's just a favorite. He's not as big of an extreme favorite as the one yesterday, but it's like a horse that I have no problem if he wins. He's not where I would be. Seven looks interesting enough to fuck around and find out with that mark. Then everyone's just so lightly. Those are the best two most interesting horses on my marks. Nine got a excuse just running against a speed favoring track. But this is overall a race that so little information for me. that no matter what the result was, I would not have a problem. Some days I probably say I'm priced in on the 7 and just shoot at something, and other days I sit out, kind of like that race last night. What's up, Mac and Co? Mac needs a 4 here. Who's the 4? Not 4. I got running 2 races, and both of them I do have an excuse both times. And he's so lightly raced, got no problem if he improves. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? Oh, Voter's alive to close out a pick 3 with the 589. Good luck, Voter. Who else got stuff? Christopher likes the 294. Only Christopher and Voter got the 9 in common. Margot Lewis King around the 6. Ooh, 70 to 1 on the 6. Who's the 6? Just a lightly. He actually got 2 excuses in the 3 races. Oh, are we getting the wheel of death? Have I been, I didn't crash, did I? Lloyd says I'm giving, the wheel of death. Is that, that could also be his ADW, but I assume it's, me. Jay's willing to take a shot on the 7. 7's the horse that I'm rooting for. Hearts, at least I understand. So far, no crash? Okay. He might actually be talking about his ADW too, for all I know. ADW? Yeah, I never got that wire, and it's been working without crashing. So yeah, it falls farther and farther down on my list. I haven't been crashing, but I haven't fought that wire either. I did go and look at the store for it. They had it, but they didn't have a connector to join 2 of them together. So I didn't buy it. And then I haven't looked since. And really haven't even thought about it until I seen Lloyd's comment right now. What's up, CV440 win? Oh, CV for you to win. King off the 2 here. Who's the 2? Either a first time starter or a lightly raised horse, because that's all that's it. Lightly raised horse. Yeah, this is a race where no matter what result comes in, to me it just happened. There's not enough opinion for me anywhere other than I think my 2 best excuses are probably the 7 and the favorite. Enrique, what's up, Enrique? Thaddy, how's it going, Thaddy? Looking at Oaklawn. King off the 3. A Costanza box? 467? Costanza? What, from What was it? Seinfeld. Is that from Seinfeld? 467? I don't know. I don't get that. Or is that a trainer? And I'm just thinking Seinfeld. Let's see. They're off and running. 23 and 4. You got three horses up there near the lead. 4, 7, and 6. Feels like 6 is backing up. Oh, George Costanza do the opposite? Seven's running. So is he 8. 4 has the lead. 8 looks very interested. So does, well, horses on the lead always look interested until they're hooked. 7 has somewhat interest. What feels like he's starting to fade. Yeah, he is fading. 2's getting interested. 9's getting interested. 4 still has the lead. 8's a foot upside of him. 4's still not going anywhere, but 8 is up there. 8's now grinding them down. 9 has a shot to get second. 4 still sitting there in second. But right now it's 8-4, 8-4-9, and that's the way it crosses the wire. 8-4-9. 2 got fourth. Eh. I said I'm going to go to the restroom before Oaklawn runs. I see it. I don't think much changed. 5 and 1 are still the horses taking the most action over there at Oaklawn. Oh, what does I should have already did this. See what are the running styles doing so far? What they just ran 1 week at Oaklawn? Was I think last week. Was last week the opening week? Did I do it? Wait a minute. Oh, did I not do Oaklawn this week? I might not have did a track profile this week. I thought for sure I did it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I just not save it there? Oh, I did the hearts. I didn't do the profile just because how many days did they run? Did they only run 2 days last week or 4? Oh, they only ran 2 days. That's why I didn't do the track profile. Why does that sound wrong? Did they only run 2 days? So far this meet, they probably did. It just sounds wrong to me. Make sure I'm not too far behind. Fuck, I don't even see the 2 days that they ran. December 24? Oh, there it is, 6th and 7th. I see it now. I see that little one. Yeah, they only ran 2 days. That's why I didn't do the profile. It will be done next week. Well, 4 went up to 4-1 though, or 5 went up to 4-1. 7 ended up becoming the favorite. Huh. That's a big class drop on paper. Although there are a bunch of sea level tracks. Let's see, 3 got the lead though. 7's chasing. 3's a sprinter stretching out. Don't got a problem with him getting the lead. 5's in good position if he's good enough. 6 and 9 are interested. 1's not that far back. 3 looks hooked. Yeah, 5 looks like he's working a little hard and not gaining. So far, not responding. 9 and 7 are now hooking up. 5 still hanging around in 3rd. So is a 6. Neither of them, they don't, I don't think they got enough. Right now, it looks like it's going to be 7-9. 7-9, 5-6 is your result. So probably a class drop there. 9 just coming from what is that, Remington Park? Even money over 6-1. And then 5 gets 3rd at 4-1. What was that, 7-9 exact? Let's see, Fairgrounds in 12 minutes. Gulfstream's in 18, and I got a lot of time. We're going to have a lot of time, so I'll probably just watch Aqueduct right here. So let me plug in my phone. Oh. Holy shit, the Racing Post? What is that, British shit? They're doing a live stream and they get 770 people watching? Ooh, take note, Daily Racing Form. I'd say that's a big audience for horse racing. Take note, Daily Racing Form. What the fuck are you doing? Let's see. Daily Racing Forum does have a YouTube channel. What do they get? Nothing. They get views like I do. British horse racing knows how to do something. Let's see. Daily Racing Forum. Let's see. When you put up a video, what happens? They do a live stream and got 700 people. Well done. Let's see. How's the Daily Racing Forum? Ooh, 15 views, 11K. That's not bad. Although 3 years to get it. That's like my bullshit. Oh, 700 live people watching. That's pretty damn good. Rich love the phonies. They vet like fucking Jesus Christ. Dude, I've been watching so much British horse racing handicapping content. They want to play the horses like I want to look at my interest rates. A big score is like getting your fourth place finisher to give you 1.37 return on your over investment. Oh, the Data Racing Forum gets more views after their race, their free, just people dogging them. Oh, that's not good. Dude, I think my hat's off. I know the Racing Post is a big paper, but I mean, it got to be the equivalent of the Daily Racing Forum, right? Here, I actually want to see that. I want to see that right real quick. How did that come on my thing? Because right now it's not. I want to see if they're doing if it's high production or anything. How did I find that? Ah, shit. Now I don't. Let me just put in Racing Post. Yeah, that's a live stream. 757 people watching.
Westphal Power, look, there's a possibility they had their 200 defensive, the handicap have gained a £5 back, and maybe the Skelters have gone great. Job done, let's keep her over hurdles until the spring or something. But she's been out of form for a while. But Ottazini, that air run, yeah.
And it's not even a live show. It's a live show, but they're talking about races in the future. That's what I wanted to see, if it was a live meet. I didn't kill the sound. Actually, is that their only? Actually, I'm looking at their other videos. Their other videos they get solid views for horse racing, 20-some thousand, but not crazy. But 700 people watching. I imagine that's going to be a giant. I mean, shit, I get 50 people watching and I get 1,000 views, so. I would think that would equal to be a whole lot of views at the end of the day playing the markets. Let's see, big ass 1-2 over there at the Duck. Let's see, Tampa Round is Fairground. What's up? C Money. What's up, Long Shot Louie? I've been watching a lot of British handicappers talking about, oh my God, it's just win betting and hoping to get paid down to fifth place. And I'm like, oh my God. What's their derogatory word for pussy? I was gonna look for something real quick. I don't. I'm bored and I'm trying to fill time with my boredom. Let's see, British horse racing handicapping. Let's go with that. Everything's worried about fucking win percentage. Guys talking about doing vetting models. I do a vetting models that accept the favorite in every fucking race, and I'm trying to be profitable doing that. And I'm like, dude, I'm just itching to respond to the guy like, you fucking twit. I think that's the word they use, twit. You guys come over to American Racing and get in my goddamn fools because I can use your extra money. Why does my shit fall under British horse racing? I'm fucking British horse racing. I got testicles. Minge? Minge is one of their words? And he was trying to make a pro thing, and he started out with dollar quids betting favorites. And he was putting in pre-recs for favorites, like like betting every favorite that was 2-1 or higher, and discarding the lower ones. And if it matches at a dollar at a quid, then we up it to 3 quids, then 6 quids. And he goes, eventually I have to be at 5,000 fucking quid, but I'll never fucking get there because they don't make fast enough. And I go, dude, if you're starting out with your matching at a fucking dollar quid, you'll never get to 5,000 quid. Stop fucking playing with me. Don't jerk me off. Don't jerk me off. You'll never get to 5,000 quid if your fucking first thought is to be a dollar quid. Oh, you gotta get to $5,000 quid to make a living. You never will. You're gonna play with your motto until you walk out of the goddamn sport. I gotta find that video. I'll play it to even show you that I'm not exaggerating. Oh, he's like, eventually I'll have to be at 5 quid, but to get matched, dude, you're building a model starting at a dollar base and going to 3 quid after that. How the fuck you ever gonna get to 5? I mean, you're not even. starting at a reasonable price that could ever get you. I mean, it's almost like me saying, eventually I'm going to be a billion better. I'm going to eventually bet my combinations for a billion. It'll never happen, can never happen, will never happen, won't ever happen. Pie in the sky handicapping thought process. All right, Gulfstream 6 minutes. I finally got something to look at. Where are we at? I can't keep talking about the damn rich. Yeah, well, but then why even put together a model if you know that? It's like then you're chasing your tail. You might as well go to, I don't know if they're on the same time frame as Hong Kong, but they're probably closer than us. I have no clue. I don't know how the world works. I know how vetting fucking works. I don't know how the world works. And if you know vet bookies would ban you, that means that they got to do more things right than wrong because they got less stabs at the bookie, right? Like you would never build yourself a profitable model and vet to go nowhere. If the bookies can ban you at any turn, you got to be exploit and exploit and exploit and be willing to get banned because now I got to beard in. Right? You would never you would never have the luxury of fucking around. What's my take on the New Jersey? That I don't know how the world works on that. I can tell you betting philosophies and betting plans that get you nowhere, though. I can tell you how that world works, but I can't tell you how drones in America works or the world works. I only got my little niche, and that's it. Let's see. We got to defeat a sprint. Let's see. I don't worry. I've been getting beat by a couple of these press style horses that have been shipping over recently, but for the most part, I don't completely trust him. He just ran one race at a short price. He's like a horse that I wouldn't have a problem, but I also don't make stories to get to horses that are anti-value without marks kind of deal. Three's another short price option. I don't really have a problem with him being a short price. I don't really know where I'm at in this race with those two horses. Let's see. One I don't completely trust is Speed. I got him winning 3 races ago at the basement on a day that I thought speed was utmost important. He just found a field where he happened to get the lead on a speed favoring track and got a really soft pace at the basement. And then the next 2 races, he's nowhere near the front end. Yeah, I would be on the longer side for him. Probably still an overlay in my head though, because I got a feeling this field's not going to look that tough. Or I got a field where I'm not completely Four I was ready to say, I think he might be interesting, but as soon as I looked at the odds, I seen him at 7-2 and in a not a dangerous race, but right now it feels like a tightly clumped race. 7-2 is just not getting anywhere for me. Five's another horse that I'm a little suspicious of, just like the one. He's lightly raced, so that improvement could have been just a form cycle. But I just got the slowest winner of the day, and he had to go to the basement. I'm just going to say I don't trust that, so I'm going to be harder on him. We're just going to say 6 being off since, what is that, a year? Yeah, I'm just not at 4-1. I have no problem if he comes back because I don't think it's the strongest field. I'm just not there. I just don't think I'm interested in this race. I don't have a problem with the 2, 3, 4 kind of being the favorites in this type of field. I don't know what any of their real advantages are. Yeah. 7 got some class, but I'm leaning towards he's more of a router. He doesn't have much to beat. I think he's a step down. Let me see. If I divide the points equally, yeah, I think he's a step down. I think he's more like 5-1, maybe a little overlay. If the class kicks in, I'm going to say these are the big 3 to me. And I just have no reason to be in this race as a bettor with, actually that betting board is, I can see that I'm lockstep in, I'm pretty lockstep in what the prices are being offered in a way. I agree that the 3 favorites should be the 3 favorites. I'm a little more skeptical than the public on the 6. I think he's overbet. 5's a little overbet. Does make 7-1 overlays to me. That's where I would have to key off if I was interested in the race. I'm just not interested in the race. Let's see. CB likes the 5. King off the 5 with the 2, 3, 4, 6. Christopher likes the 2 and the 6. Yeah, I haven't even read or really paid attention to that New Jersey drone situation. I'm watching the Ukraine drones drop grenades on people. That's overrepresentative in my Twitter for some reason. What's up, Matt Gray? How's it going? Oh no, Jen. I did not block Jen. You missed Jen? Yeah, where is Jennifer today? She's gonna have to give us a counting of her day now that she's not here. Maybe she busted out. Oh, the great drone footage, dude! Those drone videos are so scary. I'm like, man, if I was the U.S. government watching that, I'd down all drones in America right now. I'm thinking terrorist attacks. I'm like, woo! I hope some people don't get some bad ideas with those goddamn drones. Dude, I seen a guy get his legs blown off. I was watching on a show, and he was going to bleed out. Both of his legs were gone. He took a grenade out of his own vest, laid it by his head, and next thing his head was just gone. That was probably the worst one I seen. Ooh. They almost feel sick watching them, but goddamn, just the internet is nothing but snuff films. Everywhere is a snuff film. Let's say 7 is fairly close to the face. Yeah, he's not going to be a first or second. 5 might be able to beat the 3 to make the race a little bit more. Yeah, 5's going to beat the 3 to make the race better than I thought it was result-wise. Yeah, 5, I would have stand by my betting board, though. I thought he went to the basement, and I had a question to that race and thought he should have been a little bit longer than that. Lightly raced, so I don't mind if, got no reason if he improves. 2, I got no problem with the 2 running because he just ended up being a favorite because I a lot of times distrust them. Fresh style just coming the first time over. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to get to the 5 horse there. So I mean the result's better than I thought, but that's a good sit out. Well, I was never tempted, so I can't say it's a good sit out. No, I can't show the races, man. I got a cease and assist. I got away with it for years, but I can't show them. I'm not an approved member of the horse racing media. Let's see. CB is moving there with the 5. Nice call on the 5. I think you hit the exacta, right? Let's see. Oaklawn, I didn't realize that they were going in a gate, but this would have been a race that I wouldn't have trusted the 3 at the favorite. I don't know where I would have been. Probably wouldn't have been interested for me, though. Oh, 6, I don't mind marks. I don't even know the distance. I definitely like the race 3 back. 7 got some good excuses for me. Those are the interesting marked horses for me. But there's a lot of horses in the race. 5, I don't have a problem if he runs. 4, I don't have a problem if he runs. 2, I don't have a problem if he runs. And 3, I don't have a problem if he wins. He's just overbet. So 6 and 7, who I'm going to be rooting for. I say 6 has got a big lead, but he might be going too fast because he looks like he's going fast. 22 and 4. He's gonna need a pretty big breather, I would assume. 46 and that's 22 and 4, not 24 and 4. Yeah, I'm gonna say 46 and 2 is not a breather that I'm trusting, although I'm still rooting for the 6 and the 7. Boy, and they would have been prices that I could pull the trigger. 113. They're not really coming. I'm almost hoping that 3 gets second, so it's not the best possible exacta that I'm rooting for. Because 6 and 7 I know is going to be big. 3 would at least make it to where maybe at the worst it's 30 to 1 or something. Yeah, I got no problem with that result. If I had more time, I don't know if I would have bet it or not. I really don't know. 24 to 1 on the exacta. Actually, you might as well just bet more money on the win ticket than have to worry about the 7-3. Blair is bowling. What's up, Blair? Hopefully, Gulfstream and Oaklawn separates though. Seven three two six. 7326. Let's see, Blair, with the exact and the win ticket. Looks gray over there at Oaklawn today. Let's see, we got Oaklawn and Gulfstream for today and tomorrow. 7 would have stalked. Dude, I need Oaklawn and Gulfstream to separate because those are the only 2 tracks that I have that I'm playing. Who was in my racehorse? Was that the 3 horse over there? Or was that someone else? Oh, there. I was wondering where you guys even seen that at. It was the 3. Let's see, 2 minutes to race, 6 race over there at the Duck. Wow, we're already in the 5th race at Gulfstream. Today's going by fast. Oh, Turf Sprint. I'm going to have to look at this race, and hopefully this is a spot. I'm going to have to look up that Woodbine horse, too. Unless he scratched. Let me see the scratches. I just got 24 minutes, and that's just way too much time. Got a couple first-time starters. And we're going, turf to dirt sequence. What a lightly raced maiden affair there. Maybe I can play the doubles. We'll see what's there. I don't know. Definitely got to look at it seriously. Let's see, I wanted to look up a Woodbine horse. That is 9-6. Let's see, each few would have got an asterisk there. Just kind of an average race while running against the perceived bias. Oh, that race isn't God. Oh, this horse has been fast, and he doesn't look like those were fast, but huh. Oh, I'll be right back. I want to grab a hat, man. I'm kind of cold. There's the aqueduct's turning for home. Ooh, they got a nice, he's getting hooked. If I was trying to make aqueduct racing great again, but the horses said, no way, we need a chalk fest day to continue. 8-9 or 9-8, or just a bunch of 3-to-1s and 2-to-1s. Oh, that was 1. So it was 1-9-8. The 3 favorites. Let's see, how much time for Gulfstream? Still 18 minutes. And Gulfstream and Oaklawn want to be at the same freaking time. Technically, Oaklawn now wants to be 2 minutes in front of Gulfstream. Gulfstream. Gulfstream is going to probably be more important, so I probably got to focus on Gulfstream right now. See, they're going to have that's going to be a super lukewarm favorites over there at Oaklawn. It looks like 4-1 favorite. So they are going to be spreading there. Actually, those races forces you to have, or me to have an opinion. Let's see, how are they betting Gulfstream? That's going to be the turf sprint. Yeah, and they're chalking another first-time starters. That always makes it that does make pricing harder. Six, I definitely don't mind the marks on the six. Eight's just that race was so ugly. Yeah, I might watch the replay. It looks like he bobbled, but he's just a horse right now. You're going to be looking at probably like he's making his first start. Let's see. Turf French, you got to be on the leader within 3 of the first call. There's some horses that you really question if they're even capable of being within 3, like the one. Two's going to be interesting there at least. Nine's on the cusp of being a throwout or interesting, but at that price, I'd probably say he's interesting. I don't think I got to make too many decisions right now. I was hoping that was popping, not cigar dust. Yeah, I'm hoping that this is a good race. You got the questions though with the favorite being a first-time starter. Those always slow me down a little bit. Although I am probably still taking a shot there. God, I wish this 7 was on the inside in the next race. Wait, am I looking at the right race? Oh, we're going to have dirt to dirt there. I might not mind the sequence. What does the rest of the day look like? To feed a friend, lightly raced horses are just always questionable. Oh, we do got a dirt race to end the day. Oh, no, not the end. There's 10 races today. Okay. So what? Yeah, Wesley Ward. Let's see, I'm 2 races ahead. That is going to be a route. Well, I probably want to get alive to the 4. Oh, and two supposed to be 20 to 1? Man, I'm gonna have to poke at this no matter what. Yeah, Todd Fletcher, that's gonna be the favorite, probably. Boy, I wish the 7 was on the inside. They got 2 and 4 at 20 to 1. I want to try to get alive to them. All right, what was I trying to watch? Well, the favorite is probably a non-factor because I'm probably using them if I'm trying to get alive to 220 to 1s in the double, at least. Dude, I might even be trying to get alive to the 2, 3, 4, depending on what that, but definitely the 2 and 4. 3, I'm going to price out. Let's see, fifth race. 5 to 2, yeah, 5, 5. 5 could be thrown in. I don't give a fuck at those prices. If I weigh these two. Who was I interested in the sprint? I was definitely interested in the 6. Got somewhat still interested in the 9, but that's probably for the exactus. And then it was 2 and 2, 3, 6 were the main horses, I thought. Yeah, 2, 3, 6. I think all of that's going to be able to be played. It's just, dude, I don't really got to press the 2 and the 4 because, well, it depends on if I want all the money or a lot of the money. Let's see, I do not like, I'm going to start on a $12 base bet, but I'm definitely pressing. I don't really got to press the 2 and a 4. I guess I got to press the 2, 3, 6. And 3 is not worth pressing. Yeah, lowest exact, it looks like I'm looking at is like 63 to 1 there. Or double. Let me see the exact. Is the exact is easier than that? I'm starting out with a $12 base ticket. I should do a betting line here. I'm being a little lazy. Let me get focused. I'm all over the damn place. Let's see. We got an 8-horse field with two first-time starters, so it's going to be a little hard for me to do a betting line. I know I'm not interested in the 1. 5s. The Wesley Ward, I'm just interested in a kind of with the fat I got next race. It's just a throw-in, but that's not the ticket I really want. Dude, I wish I had, because 2, 3, and 2, 3, and 6 are all horses that I think can get the lead. I'm just not sure which one I like to get the lead best. It's probably 6 and 3. I'd probably press 6 and 3. Let's see this. So I don't really got to press the 2 and the 4. Six, I might even be able to do with some other horses that scare me next race if I want to be scared. Let's start on the slow side of things. Let's say I'm not going to be scared. I doubt it if I can do anything with Ruth, the Todd Fletcher. I'm probably just in position to fucking try to beat him or not. I'll price out my shit. I mean, 2 to 1, $95. I probably want that. 2 to 6 is 52 to 1. I probably want that. 3 to 6, I can't play. 3 to 1 at 18 to 1, I'm willing to lose at 18 to 1. 18 to 1 is nothing. I'm trying to decide if I need to press these. 3 to 3 is 43 to 1. 6 to the 3 is what? 67 to 1. Do I really need to press that? I guess it just depends on how big of a hit I want. If I happen to be right. Because 2, 4 are big doubles. Doing a $12 base bet, getting it down to a $6 base bet, getting it down to another $4 base bet. Well, that $4 base bet is not a press. It's not a press there. So it's just pressing a 12 to a 6. Dude, I probably just... funny thing, why would I press the 3 when I actually like... I think there's more reason to like the... Yeah, I'm not pressing the 3. I don't need to press them. I'm just going to play this, and I play this regular. I don't need to press the 3. I don't need to press the... if I'm right here, I'm having a score. I can go all those directions and get scores that I want. There's probably good exactas there too. But if I gotta... Well, actually, the doubles, I don't have to be that aggressive on the doubles to get the score that I want. Wait a minute, I probably could. Because I got to decide if I'm going to go for both, and I got to decide how much the overall bet's going to cost. It'd be better if I already knew the exactas, but with these exactas paying what they're paying, actually, I don't have to be that aggressive to get to where I need to be. All right, in the doubles or the exactas, I would want the 9. 9-5 would be the only one that I could do with the 5, I think. Or do I just leave the 5 out? I gotta see these exactas. Do I want to do both or do I not? 5-2 is actually decent. 5-9 is obviously good. Do I want to be, I got to decide if I'm willing to lose on the exactas. Let's see, I know this is all I can do with the 5. We'll start with that. That's a consideration. Let's see, 3 on top of 6 is a no-go. Dude, in the exactas, I probably key off the 2 and the 9. Kind of the same type of thing. So are all of those $60 or do I got to press? I probably have to press the 2 here. Let me see. I could get rid of that because that's included. I'd be pressing the 2. See, I also like the 6. Dude, I think I'd come back and get this. 269 for even more. I think I'm going after this a little bit. Got the 6 fresh, got the 6 fresh, got the 6 and the 2 more. Or with the other 2. I think I should get, if I don't get through the double, if I don't get alive in the double, I don't deserve to hit anything. Let's see, this goes away. I don't need that anymore. So if I don't get alive in the double, I'm just going to be completely fucking wrong. I could save money by not playing the 5, but if I'm king off of those 2, yeah, it's too, they're paying good enough. And who beats me? If the 8 beats me, he's a horse that I can't get to. If the 5 beats me, or if the 4 beats me, he's just another different first-time starter. And if the 1 beats me, he's a horse I just don't like. I gotta play this. Fuck it, that's how I'm playing. If it comes in 3-5-5-3, it's no good, and 6-3 and 3-6, it's just harder to get a score. I play this. a 9. Then I'm pressing the 2 there. So if 9 wins, I'll have to hit the exacta, but I'll take that trade off. I don't have nothing with the 9 in the doubles. I think 2 and 6 are my best outcome. What's up, John? And didn't have, man, I was on a tough call there. I knew I wanted to play it, but a tough construction. Didn't have any time to look at Oaklawn. $859 that came in. 8's a decent price. Might do a tic-tac-toe board there eventually. I'm probably going to need it there. Four misses a break completely. 5 goes to the lead. I was hoping 5 wouldn't be running here either. 2 got out all right, so I'm hoping that 2 could be there. I wish 8 wasn't there. I really wish the 8 wasn't there. That was a horse that just ran one bad race. I got to split with the 2 no matter what. Come on, 2 5. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Is that a 62? Give me a 62. I hit that good. I hit the exacta good with a 62. I got it in a 3-horse box, and I got the 2 pressed in the key. 62 would be great. $62 would be great. That's how you do a boom. God, I knew that was a good race. Woo! Now, I'm on a free ass ride for the double. And I already got a score? $71 to 1? Yeah, I'm going to be fat and happy. You don't want to be fat and sad, but fat and happy is a good place to be. The only thing that could have been better if the 2 won and I would have, I don't, am I alive with the 6 with the 2 favorites or the first time starter flop Todd Fletcher? Oh, I'm alive to the 2 and the 6. Okay, I'm alive to the 2 and the 6 with everybody. Actually, 6 is actually might even be better because I got 6 pressed in the double. Yeah, I had 2 and the 6 to the 1 and the 6, the 2 first-time starters that are going to be taking money. And then I got the 6 actually more than the 2 to the long shots that I was trying to get alive to. I get the 3-horse box. I get the $12 vase back, but then I keyed the 2 to get that down to a $6 vase back. Fresh. So I got that a triple time exacta. So I think it's pretty safe to say I got at least a $30 exacta. You don't press and be less than $10, do you, for each of them? I find that hard to believe. So yeah, I'm saying I'm having a great day. Doing that 6 horse, I kept saying 6 was the horse that I should have been king off here, but I knew that 6 with the 3 and the 5 weren't, good, so I knew my key kind of had to be the 9, and that's when I decided, you know what, you get the extra ticket with the 2, 6, 9. Because 6 was a hard horse. I was actually surprised that those marks were that good off of those. Those races didn't look like they caught my eye. Sometimes races look good to me, but when you see 23, 23 doesn't ring any bells that was going too fast to win unless I look at my notes. That didn't catch my eye. All right, nicely done. Fuck, I pat myself on the back, but. Using too many chalks. The fuck? No, I'm not using too many chalks. I use just the right amount. No, it's good for the long run. The long run is what I play for. The two five. That's the chicken ticket. With the chicken ticket, I think if it came 5-2, it was paying 40 to 1, and if it came in 2-5, it was 60 to 1. Remember, this is a $12 base bet, but I'm pressing. So that gets down to be a $6 base bet with the 2. So even if it comes in 5-2, I make a score there. You got to remember, these 2 horses with the 5 were paying over 100 to 1. I don't know if it changed. It's okay if you got fat. And then these, this is 15 to 1 and 7. I don't remember what these came down to, but, I'm not combining chalk to chalk. Five and 6 were chalks where? 6 is 7 to 1. Five's the only sissy horse that I paid with. 5 and 3 were chalks. But I liked the 3. There's only one horse that I paid for that I didn't like, but if you're king off of prices, 9's 28 to 1. 2's 15 to 1. Yeah, you're wrong. Well, I just told you on the exactas right there is at least a $2,100 hit right there, at least, because I don't do fresses for less than $10. So if the first bet is $10, and a lot of times the smaller combinations I pay for more, IRS is watching. So, usually I do the $12 base bet at if I'm going to press it, it starts at $10. So there's 120. Then I either do the same for this or more. Generally, you play less combinations for more. And this is $6. All right, I'm happy as fuck. And I got 5 horses to the next leg, unless the 1 and the 6 are, or unless the 1 and the 6 are under fang. Yeah, I'm putting out the things to explain my long-term betting strategy and what I got accomplished and how I can undershoot what I got accomplished as long as I get the overpaying stuff, which I get a lot of the overpaying stuff. I'm trying to write that video to explain everything, so I got to keep explaining the math of what I'm doing long term. Instead, everybody's watching everyone else and they don't get outside the box, so they don't have right to play as many combinations as I do. If you can get outside the box, you can pay for more combinations as long as you understand your math problem. Yep, I'll do we. I am going to explain the math problem because I can't explain it if people just don't understand it or they can't think through it. And they use their common sense. Well, less combinations are good, but then they say, well, the CAWs are killing me. Well, if you know anything about CAWs, they're playing tons of combinations and they got a math problem where they're trying to lose a little bit or barely win or break even. You want to talk about the biggest spreaders in horse racing are the CAWs. So when guys tell you, hey, combinations are wrong, but I'm worried about the CAWs, it's like, dude, how can you put those two sentences together? You don't understand anything. You cannot make those two statements together and understand anything. I'm worried about the CAWs, but you got to play less tickets. Skinny is good. Are you goddamn slow? You think they got to tie into the computer to put in a single bet? I mean, come on, common sense is out there and it's got to be recognized. Marco Luz, then is not good if the CAWs is spreading. They need to be tied in directly to submit hundreds and hundreds of combinations like that. But you still got guys making videos thin is good. It's not. It could be. It could be. It doesn't have to be. All right, I'm done. I'm done. I'm talking shit. Well, I mean, a par mutual pool sets you up to be different. You know, it's almost like every time, and I continue reading every book that I ever read on horse racing. I read from start to finish. But if you were really smart, as soon as you read the first chapter that told you about the par mutual pool, you should have thrown away the book. You should have been like, well, then why do I want to study you? You know, as soon as you're like, wait a minute, okay, so less tickets are more valuable to the players. I understand that. I understand we're playing against each other. We all should have thrown away the book after the first chapter if we were smart, but we're dumb and we read those chapters and then tried to play like those guys. I mean, think about it. You ask half the horse players, what's your qualifications? I got 30 years of losing and I read all the books. All right. No, well, my definition might be saber bets. So to me, a saver bet was the old term where you put in bets purposely where you didn't win a lot of money if you were wrong, slightly wrong, or you broke even, or you lost less. I don't like saver bets, even though some of the bets look like saver, me paying for an extra horse. But I would have had a score if it came in 5-2 or 5-9. So, you know, it's a different direction. It would have been less of a score, but it would have matched, it would have been over 5-1 on the entire bet. Now, I do look at these two bets like they're two separate bets. Like these combinations and the double combinations, those are two, you know, those are two separate bets. You know, so, you know, you're trying to get set up on both of them, you know, at the same math problem. Oh, Steve, you never read a book on horse racing and you're right. That's where a lot of people go to get their philosophy. No, you know, a lot of us steal from stuff, but none of us ever really thinks about. You know, and you can see it by people that are in the front of the cameras, you know, talking about speed figures, the biggest betting funnel on the planet. There's not a single smart gambler that would sit there and say that their life is made by buyer speed figures. No, it's not. It's not math. Okay, so okay, let's just say every one of these were $10. All right, so you got a $60 combination there, got a $120 combination, and a 60. Now I did hit the best part, or mainly the best part of my combination. And I'm not even saying, I'm saying that's at least what I got it for. Maybe I do, maybe I got it for more. All right, so a total of $240 bet. Right, 71, that's $2,100. That's $71 for a dollar. I need a calculator. If I hit my shit at 20% long term, and I don't even need to, but I'll explain that when it comes to it. How many times does 240 go into that? It's probably about 8-1, 9-1. I'm well over 5-1 long term. And if I'm betting on a 20% equation, you know, if I'm right at 5-1 on a 20% equation, I'm way ahead of the math. I'm making 20 cents on every losing dollar and every winning dollar that I make long term. I hope we understand that as bettors. Well, it's just math. I don't know how gamblers have problem with math because it's the start of everything. So you -1. So overall on this entire equation, I got it's not 8-1. It's not 8.75-1. You -1 after you do your division. So it's 7.75. And I had tickets that were better. I hit one of the better ones, but if it comes in 6-9, it's better. Instead of having it for $30, I have it for 20, but I'm making even more. And I think the worst combination was the 5-2. I would only had that for $20. And I think it was paying 50, just under $60, I think. So the worst part of that bet, if it stayed at 60, I don't know if it did. The worst part of that bet would be 60-1 times 20, $1,200. Most people would still trade $1,240 or $240 for $1,200. So you do 1,200. Let's just see how close I was to 5-1. I might be a little under. I'm at 4-1. I'm at the break even. I'm playing for breakage. But on my worst combination, so you base it off the worst combination. I don't understand how people have a problem with that. I don't understand it. It's just math. All right, I'm done. Yeah, well, it's 5-1 if you hit at 20%. Now, if you say, hey, you don't hit at 5-1, you just times your combinations by a little bit more of a number. You know, so if you're like, well, I'm going to hit more than 10% of my combinations. Let's just say, 10% would be the next one. You got to times your combinations by 10, right? But if you say, hey, I'm going to hit a little bit, I'm going to be between those two. Or let's just say you want to be more conservative. You might believe that you're going to hit at 20%, right? You might believe you hit at 20%. You're looking at your data, you're close to it. Times your combinations by 6, you'll be more conservative. You know, and if you're like, well, I look at my data year after year, I'm like 15% in doubles. Times your number of combinations by, it's not the combinations, it's disrespecting the math of the combinations. It's playing them when you know they're below a number. I got to see where I'm at in this ticket, though. I'm going to love the spot. I'm already excited. I'm either going to be, well, one, two. I might be on a decision here depending on what the 6 is. 6-1 are paying. Hold up. I might be on a decision because I'm realizing I got the favorites. I got everybody but 2 horses. Let's see, the 1 is 55 to 1. 6 is 23 to 1. That is that's the worst part of what I got. The 2 I got pressed, that's 121 to 1. That would be a score. The 4, 199, 191 to 1, that would be a score. And the 3, 86 to 1, and I got all of those pressed. I'm making I'm making money on that part of the bet, but it's not, a huge boom. Six, I'm probably what, making a little bit of breaking even. Yeah, six is my worst outcome. Dude, I got 3 tickets that really mean something here. And all I can do is get beat by a 20 to 1 completely or a 7 to 1. No, that's not true. Wait, I'm counting wrong, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I got the. Oh no, it's 13 to 1 or 7 to 1. It's the 5 and the 7 are the only two that could beat me. Seven can beat. Wait a minute. Yeah, I don't mind 6 being the worst of the tickets that I got outcome because he was just a thrown in. Seven, I actually got to worry about that heart. I'm surprised I don't have the 7 actually. Oh, that's a dirt race. I did 7 was the horse that 7 I do got to worry about. 7 I do remember when I was handicapping this race. 7 I kept saying I wish he was on the inside. Wow, 6 is 2 to 5, 1 to 2. So let's see. No matter what, with the exacta, I just lose ROI, and both the bets aren't as good, but they're separate pools. Still got where I needed to be because I'm actually 1 for 1. I missed the exactas in the first race, but I hit the win ticket. I'm definitely where I need to be for a day. Six, if I win, I just kind of pay for what I did in the double. So 6 is neutral. There's nothing else I would do there. 1, I make an extra few hundred. And I got the 2, 3, 4 that are really big scores. I got two horses at, how much would I have to make to still make an extra 1,000 here? Or even an extra 500. Well, what would I have to be? Would I be stealing? Got to put about $30 on the 5. 7 might drop down. It's kind of hard doing it for 7 to 1. So $60. I'd have to put $62, so I'd have to put $100. So all that does is flip it. All that does is flip it. If 6 wins, I lose $100. And if 6 lose, no matter what I do, I get $500 back and be up, what, I guess 200 or a solid $200 in the sequence. Is that worth it? I don't know. Is that worth it? I guess if you needed the $200, it's worth it. If you don't need it. It's almost, it would be almost free money unless there's only one horse to win it. That's 1 to 2. Almost free money, not quite. I'm going to say I'm writing out my position. That way, if the 1 wins, I'm profitable more. If 6 wins, I still break even on the double score, basically breaking even. I think I got roughly 240 in the bet, 200, somewhere around there. No vet, just writing out the double. Did you go grocery shopping or no? You probably didn't go grocery shopping, did you? Oh, maybe she did. I need eggs. Well, 6 is just a Todd Fletcher that's severely over vet. I really have no problem if he wins. I'm hoping that he doesn't run at all. He just becomes anti-value right now. I love my position if I'm right about the. Well, I love my position in the race. I'm out. There's only two places I could be wrong. And there's three spots that are real scores, real scores. Another couple thousand or more. In fact, I think if the 4 wins, it's pretty close to a Rolex, I think. I think that was 191 to 1. Hopefully the inside's really good too. Man, they've broken a straight freaking line though. 2 or 4. 4 is my best outcome, and two, both of the 2 and the 4 are over 100 to 1 in the doubles. We gotta go for a walk. Let's see what she bought from the grocery store. I might be on another score. I just had a score. We're able to go grocery shopping. I thought maybe we were going to do it after because you knew I needed eggs, and I just didn't think that. Come on, Turo! Finish the goddamn race! Let's go! Tell me that 2 held on. See, they're focusing on the 6, it looks like. Was that 6-2? The 6 caught the 2? Ah, fuck, man. All right, that would have been a couple more great G's. Can't stiff a Fletcher. All right. Well, that means I got my whole ROI out on the exacta, and I break even on the doubles. And I had a shot at a press too. It was 120 to 1 to 1. And you guys say that I bet bad? Congratulations for saying I bet bad. Well, over vet first time starter. Oh, and 2 and 4 ran second and third. I wonder if this try was fucking playable. I wonder if the exacta was exacta probably wasn't playable. Yeah, actually, I'm not sure because 6-2 is only paying. Wow, 6-2 is only paying $12. Yeah, and 6-4 is only. I doubt it if the try is any good. Oh my God, I would have been. That would have been a huge extra hit if the 2 won. Long shot. No, I didn't think you were booming on the 6 unless you had something really creative. Although I did think maybe the 6-2 or flat paying or the 6-2-4 might have been. I don't never bet them, but because of Pletcher and the doubles were paying good. Remember my values in the first leg. I didn't price out. I priced out the 2 with the 1 and the 6. I don't remember if I priced out the 6. some stuff I'm doing fast. I knew I was pressing the 6 here, and I knew he was 7-1. Remember, this was the first, and then this was kind of almost a protectionism. I don't know if I like saying that word because people are going to listen and be like, hey, because, you know. I mean, I'm smart enough to know that Fletcher's gonna get vet at 6 or 7-1. I'm not sure. I looked at to see what the 6-1 and 6 for Fang. Actually, wait a minute. I did better than I thought. Because I got this for 10. Wait a minute. I get even money, I think. I got this for 10, that for 10, and this for 20. 120, 180, and then another 80. I was doing the math thinking I only had it. Yeah, I'm going to get even money on the vet. Not great. Not, definitely not great. So I got 260 in. I kept saying I'll break even if the 6 worst wins. Actually, I make a little bit. A little bit. Not a good bet though. Not my 5-1 math. So I think I was paying 25 or $24. So I get 500 back. Yeah, so I'm getting somewhere around even money. Yeah, I'm definitely not defending it. Overall, the bet was good because I was up. The 2 and 4 ran second to make me be able to defend. Not a great bet cashing. I tried to fake $34 for 50 cents. I think I thought the double was paying $24 for a dollar. I didn't see a result yet. They don't have it available. Oh, double paid. Oh, actually, I got even worse. Paid 23-1, not 25-1. Yeah, a little. Well, I do get less than even money. That means the one instead of thinking I was going to win $300 or close to $300, I was actually going to win closer to $700. I should go to Oaklawn. I haven't done anything at Oaklawn. One of the races made sense that paid good, but I didn't have time to do anything, and not sure I would have. Has it been all outside at Oaklawn? I haven't really been paying attention to results. They're just on top of each other. Let's see, this horse was on the outside, decent price. I think the 8 horse won the race before that, if I seen the results right. Yeah, 8 horse. It might be outside at Oaklawn, maybe. What's that roll? Oh yeah, I just had. Actually, I'm 3 for 3 today, so yes, nicely, nice day. Although only one of the tickets were a score. Yeah, the outside's won. I think every race. 7 won another race. I just haven't seen any of, and we haven't. I haven't done any. That's right. That 7 was the one that 7 and 6 I could get to. Oh, Jay thinks it's more speed. I just had that thought that man, I think every result came outside. And honestly, I think that 7 horse was like the only race that I actually watched from start to finish. The second race, so I know I haven't seen the last 2 races, the replay or anything. When the 8 and the 10 won. Let's see, 9's going to be the favorite. I just got him matching strides with the slowest winner last race. 2 races ago was okay, but uh, that was actually at a route. I mean, he's ran 2 sprints and been close enough, but the first race out, I can forgive anything first race out. I'm just noticing that that was a match strides with the slowest winner. And then last race, match strides with the slowest winner. I mean, slowest winner or horses come back to win off of those races. It's just sometimes I'm not as excited about slowest winners of the day or matching strides with the slowest winner at a short price, which he would be at. If the outside's good, it probably helps. Honestly, I don't have much as in marks in this race either. I want to watch this race. Maybe I can get involved in Oaklawn as we go forward today, but 3 got some excuses that I like, but and so does a 2. But I'm a little worried about the inside. Where 3's not worth the risk if I'm worried about the inside. Where 2 at 18 to 1, that's a little bit of a different story. Let's see. CB4 likes the 5. Let's see. While they're walking around, do I got a time to watch fairgrounds? If you guys got fairground plays, I'm still rooting for the inside at Fairgrounds on the dirt. Ooh, last race was a nice race. 5-2, 23 to 1 winner, decent exacta. Race before that was 2-1-4, but just a kind of chalky exacta. $9 horse, maybe the doubles were good. That would have been 9 to 2 and a possibly a 10 to 1. 4-6-3 to race before that, but that's $7 exacta, so that was a lot of chalky. Mulrick's King off the 2. Between the 2 and the 3, 2's the horse that to me is tempting just because of the price difference. They both got the same excuses to me, but price goes into betting. He does need the track to back up, though. 7, if it's outside, 7 probably. I at least I don't respect that track and don't know what it is. I know it's Remington. I just never played there. Don't know the quality when I say I don't know what it is. But at least he showed speed. He would be interesting if the outside is really good. And this is a race where it'd be almost impossible, really hard for me to do a betting line that I could trust for myself. Right now, I'm rooting for the outside, I think, because maybe I can get interested in a later race today there. Ooh, my neck just cracked pretty good there. I have to stretch that out before I kink it. Long shot Louis looking at an 8-4. Come on, get in the gate because I want to watch this and I want to watch Oaklawn. Oh no, I'm watching Oaklawn. I thought I had Fairgrounds on, so I'm not. I'm watching Oaklawn. I was gonna confuse, except I just lost my video, so now I don't know what I'm watching. I'm watching nothing. There we go. I got my video. So 1, 7, and 8. 1 and 7 are dueling. 8 is just sitting there stalking, and so is the 3. 10 looks like he might be getting interested on the outside. 7 looks like he has the 1 hooked at the very least. 8 is very interested. 7 might have won the speed duel, but lost the war because 8's already passing him with 0 resistance. Looks like another outside winner. 3 is going to run good, though. But just he's going to be second best because it doesn't look like they can catch the 8. Maybe 8-3-10 was a try. And 8 would have been, what is that, West Coast? And 9 was the I don't think I've seen the 9 at any time during that race. He was the matching strides with the slowest every time he was on the sprint. Questionable. I don't think I've seen him at any time. And I think 3 was, if I'm not mistaken, 3 might have ran in the middle of the track for a long time, might have. Let's do a tic-tac-toe board there because it does look like it's shaping up that the outside could be good. Another kind of I think they've had enough 6-1 winners or, around that price. They've been decent prices today over there at Oaklawn from what I think I've seen. Big Chief Rasta, what's up, man? Long shot Louis booming on the 8. What am I doing? Tic-tac-toe war for, oh, it looks like they did a nice job getting their charts done for me. Let's see. 7 won the first race from the 6th hole, but that was a favorite. You want to put the circle under 2-1. I put a circle. 8 got, or I'm talking post positions right now. So the post positions was all outside there. 6 post, 8 post, 4 post, and 5. 1. There was a horse on the inside there taking money at 3-1. He only managed to get a 5th. Could have been a bad 3-1, or maybe the outside's good. Seven stalked in the second race from the 7 hole. He was 9-1. 3 to get second. That was a big favorite. 2 did get third. And both of those inside horses were taking money. I think that was the only race that I really seen at Oaklawn today. I did think 3 was a bad favorite there, though. Then we got the 8 horse stalking from the 8 hole, almost 7-1, so another decent price on the outside. 5 got second, middle of the track. He was also the favorite. And nothing really got bet from post 1 through 3. I'm also looking, when I'm trying to talk myself into outside bias, a lot of times I think, when I'm thinking outside bias, I'm looking to see if anything was really bet on the inside. Not really. The 4 and the 1 took some action at 6-1, but I can't say they were really taking a lot of action. Then we got the 10 horse winning from the 9 hole. Went wire to wire. That was a route. He's another nice price. 1 did get second, but I'm looking at the note that he got 4 wide. 8 got third. He was the favorite. And then the 2 and the 3, just checking the inside. Neither of them were taking too much action. 2 wasn't taking any, and 3 was like 8-1. And then we got this race. So I wouldn't be against making betting lines, thinking that it could be outside. I wouldn't be against that if I have time to look at stuff at Oaklawn today. And then the 8 horse just won here. 9 was a favorite, but we already thought he was quit. 3 did run good, but he was kind of in the middle of the track. They probably didn't show that replay yet, right? Yeah, last 2 days haven't been bad. Actually, fuck. Jesus Christ, Sunday I handicapped my ass off, but I only played two of the four races that I handicapped well. Dude, I'm ending the year playing so good right now. It's not even funny. I don't think I've played better in my entire life. I'm hitting the press bets at a high frequency, and that's a huge difference. I mean, years ago, I wasn't even, not too many years. I mean, just, I've been pressing like crazy just recently. He looked like he stalked probably. I didn't see the gate. I don't think he came off the pace. I don't think he came from that far. I'm probably going to have him as a stalker. Try to watch the replay to make sure. It's just hard for me to see beating lengths when it looks like he came out the gate and was probably within 3 or 4 lengths of the lead. In fact, I'm not even sure if he's not up there on the lead with the 7 right now. Oh, he's really close to the pace. He's within 2 at the very least there. All right, he did stalk. Long shot, Louis booming with the 8. Nice call, long shot. Breaks booming at Woodbine. Exact end double. Nicely done. Let's see. Gulfstream is going to be first. And Gulfstream and Oaklawn did finally look like they. Well, I had that distraction race. Too excited, so I'm not sure if they separated earlier, and I just was too excited to get over because I wanted to do my bullshit. Oh, I wish the 6 did not win that race. Is this dirt or Tafita? Oh, this is dirt right here. What is the sequence? Dangerous sequence, but you got a 7 horse with hearts. You got the 3 running against the speed favoring track. I'm looking at the 8th race. Let me get scratches in case I want to double there. It's kind of a dangerous sequence. Want all the smoke. I like the name at least. Oh, 07, they got rid of the one of the heart horses. Yeah, you can actually make a case for the 2 or the 3. 3, 4, and 6 would have all been running against biases. 8, I would like the hearts. 10 would have been running in everyone's lightly race. It might be questionable on the doubles. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we got a finger banger on the inside, huh? Ooh. Banger Banger and Belterra. Who the hell are they betting? They're betting the 6, huh? Six earned those hearts at a route. I definitely don't mind that, right? And then he came back and won sprinting. But he won last race, slowest winner of the day. I got it. This is probably going to be a weak field. He's capable of sprinting. In the sprint 2 back, he was matching strides with the fastest winner for the first call. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. God, I wish 7 was on the inside. I like the heart, but I think it's asking a lot for him to outbreak and get to the rail. Dude, I got a feeling the better horses in this race are going to be the outside 3. And my opinion always starts with the inside. Yeah, one I always say the inside on the dirt is worth at least 10%. With me giving him 8%, just because of where he's coming from. Say, to that race 3 back, I thought he would ran against the inside day. I don't mind that race. I can make the excuse without being able to watch a replay that he got bumped around. If I trust that, then I still got to explain last race. Well, at 40 to 1, you don't have to do much explaining. He still gets at least 10%. Three's throwing me off because he is a sprinter. Just the last 2 races, we're at routes. I probably do have him as a little bit of value. Four feels like that suck around horse towards the inside. Yeah, I think 4. There's also another 15 for center. Let's see. 5 was doing that damned if you do, damned if you don't bet him drop last race. Did not perform. But that was on the dirt. He did have the inside. Is he worth forgetting? Man, he's definitely a question mark because he had the 7 post. That could explain the race. Boy, he would have been a tough question last time probably, and he's a tough question this time. 6 is just going to be an over-bet favorite. I don't have a problem with him being a favorite. He's just over fucking bet. And 7, I'm going to have to punish him a little bit for being outside. 8, I just don't think 8 could get it to the inside. God, 5, I'm not sure. And 6 is over bet. They're definitely big questions. If I think they could get beat, well, if I'm king off the 2, okay, here's the thing. If I'm king off the 2 and the 3, 2, you just probably wouldn't want to risk losing if they're there. 3, you probably say, I got to beat them. I think I'm sitting out. I can see they're getting in the gate. I think this is the direction I would be though. I think I'd try to beat the 6. The cripple horse I think I'd use. I'm not going to be able to play this, and I'm not sure I don't think I was going to play this either. I don't need to do anything right now. Two and 3 were the only 2 that I'd be interested in a win bet. I'll write that down because those would have been the only 2, and I'm not betting, so it doesn't matter. Although 3, well, the 3 got bet down once the race started. Yeah, five's done. Outside of the track looks scary right now, doesn't it? I don't know where this 4 is at, and where's this 2's at. Everybody's done. Three should have no excuse here, right? They're not going to bet. Well, is he getting tired? He is getting tired. Wow, he really got tired. 6-8. Six is definitely the winner. I think now I'm convinced that 5 is a damaged goods for sure. I would think. 6-8 might be a decent 20-1 exacta. I'm not sure I would have bet that race if I had time, but I'm pretty sure this is the direction I would have gone. So it's definitely, I don't know, good sit out or a good, whatever. Let's see, long shot Louis with the hit and you're done. And Oaklawn, I actually want to get over to Oaklawn instead of sitting around. Gotta hit the button. Kiki's trying to teach Bentley a new language. Trying to teach a new old dog a new trick up there. What does? Yeah, he's not a whiner. Because you're easily manipulated. He manipulates you. We didn't go for a walk today either. I think she's outside and didn't hear me. I was thinking I was doing a aqueduct, and I thought I was starting before 12, made my coffee, came down here, and then I realized, wait, we're doing Oaklawn, and it was an hour difference, or longer than an hour difference between I'm interested in this making a betting line like I think the outside is where I want to be at Oaklawn. I just want to see 10 races today. Oh, my neck is getting stiff. Let's see, 5-2 are the two favorites. We got a bunch of shortish. Although two's going to be on the inside. This is a route. Got a little class drop. I'm going to be, he's almost anti-value because I'm making my betting line like I think the outside's where I want to be. Let's see, is that the same race? No, the November 9th? I probably think 5 is the more deserving short price horse between the. Yeah, that was the same race. They were both running against a perceived bias. I thought it was a stalking bias. 5 was kind of dueling on the front end, gets the asterisk, and 2 was closing, gets the asterisk. Or it was slow early, gets the asterisk. Both of them, same race, different reasons to get the excuse. Oh, I was wondering why this was the same day but a different bias because it was a sprint. I am interested in the hearts. Yeah. Okay, he's 9-2. Dude, I think I'm on the 3 favorites on the outside. The 5, the 7, and the 8. I'm not sure I'm not sure I can construct tickets there. Probably 6 becomes an overlay if I'm right about the outside, but it's more of a position. 4 is probably going to be on the inside, but I think I'm going to still give them 15%. 3, I'm not interested in the 3. I'm not interested in him. I'm going to hedge. Still have him where he got a chance, but I'm building my betting line like I think the inside's where you want to be. I do think that these are the 3 main horses. I probably can work with that 25% on all 3 of them. I just don't think this is an exacta race. The doubles might have been interesting if I have. I just don't think I have time because I want to look at the exactas. 8 and 7, I'd probably be interested in the double. I'd price out this just to see, but I doubt it if it's going to have any combinations over $30. The 875. I just doubt it if it's going to have anything that's. Like when you do the ×5, if all 6 of your combinations are right around $30, you don't have any long-term advantage. You need combinations to be over that, and I just don't think that's going to have it. No, 5-8 is already 13 to 1. 5-7, that can't be played like that. Now these are okay, because they're paying 20 plus and you only got 2 combinations. I'm going to price that with the 5 where 6 or 4 has to run. If I did doubles, I'm probably just looking at the 8 and the 7 for some reason. But I don't think I'm going to have any time to look at that. Let's see, so there's 12. So I can see some of that's not good. 5-4 is just 41 to 1. 5-6 is good. 7-6 is good. 7-4 is good. Most of that's okay. If I did that, I'd have to weigh him or drop the 5. That's what I'm rooting for, but I got no vet. I'm definitely rooting for the outside. I think if I started, I was already thinking if I played the double, I'd be just looking at the 8 and the 7 here, I thought. Unless I got something, unless there was something really juicy in the next race where I can include the 5. Yeah, 4 is going to end up on the lead. I thought that was an opportunity or a possibility, and I still gave them a 15%. Keep the 6 active and the 7. And even the 4 active there. Five feels like he got horse, but is he passing yet or not really? Yeah, he does feel like he got horse, but he's just sitting there and I can't tell if 7's trying. 4's still there. 7 looks like he's going to be able to turn it on. Would have had no shot at the exactas that I could have played. I did price out the 7-5. It was just nothing. 15 to 1. But I did think that if I did doubles, it'd be 8 and 7, so I don't mind that. I'm right, woman. Who got third? The four didn't hold on for third. 2 might have came and got third, right? 2 or 1? Yeah, 4 didn't hold on for. I doubted 4 held on for third. It looks like he's caught by the. Yeah, he's caught by the 2. Well, no, he's caught. For a second, I thought the 4 was battling back. 7-5-2, I think that came in. And then 1 got fourth if you needed a super. Let's say arm break with a pick 3 and a double. Was that your payout leg? So a 52 to 1 double and a 279 to for a dollar pick 3. Nicely done. As long as that's at Oaklawn. Oh, that could be at Woodbine. Was that at oh, probably not at Woodbine. It was probably at Woodbine, huh? Woodbine was your hit? Right now, I definitely don't mind thinking that the outside of the track is good, though. Go see what they're doing. All right. Yeah, we got some cheese. Oh, we got too much cheese. Not for you. Too much for me. Back up. Back up. Quit pressing me, man. You do strong arm robberies on your spare time? Would you? A little thug over there. Seen how he pressed me? He's like, give me your shoes. Hmm? What are you pressing me for? A little thug. That's it, big guy. That's all I got. You got everything. You got everything. Oh. Uh-oh. What you gonna do, B? You gonna go see mom? What you gonna do? I love it when he's on a decision. Do I go upstairs or do I stay here? He's just sitting there going, yeah, fuck daddy. Oh, took 2 steps. Now he's standing there looking at me. Bentley, don't, you need to go up. Go up or come down off the stairs. I don't need you sniffing that cutback on the stairs. That got the what is that old shit that fucks up your lungs? I don't mind it, but you shouldn't be sniffing it. Bentley, go upstairs. Go. Go upstairs or come down here. Yeah, we don't go off the floor up, hit down here. Or on the stairs. The floor is fine. Not arsenic. What is that shit that I think? Asbestos. They have those old asbestos tiles on them. They're pulled up, cleaned up, but I still don't like him. The thought of him just sniffing on them. It's been done for years. It's probably already killed me if it's going to kill us. But he doesn't need to be sniffing that. Listen, this race is only interesting if they leave some real openings on the betting. Lightly, just another, what, Tapeta? Gulfstream is what I'm talking about. Maidens, lightly raised. So I need real perceived betting mistakes here. It's not even really about handicapping here. A lot of horses got excuses too, like the 3-horse. It's not a handicapping problem. It's just, is he worth 2-1? I don't have a problem if he wins, and I don't have a problem if he loses. After one race, I don't know if you're a closer. But that's what he was first time out. And I got him running against the speed favoring track, so in my mind, that's a decent race. But 2-1 is not a betting mistake to draw me in. 4 got a couple excuses, but 7-2 is not a big enough error in betting. Six might be a big enough betting mistake. I think he improved last race running against the speed favoring track. 17-1 makes him a little worth the reach. And the real horse I'm holding out for is the 8-1. 8-1 is going to be tempting for a heart horse. Wow, I wasn't ready for him to be 8-1. Nine's another horse I don't really have that big of a problem. Wouldn't it have been shocked if he was around his price? Wouldn't it have been shocked if he was one of the favorites? He's just 10 I got running against a speed favoring track. Can improve from that. Not only was that speed favoring track, if I'm right about that, it was probably one of the slower paces of the day. Eight's definitely at the main interest I got in this race, if any. Can I do a betting board here? Was there any first time starters really? Oh, and 8 and 9 ran together in both times. It looks like 8 got a first run, or maybe they only ran on August 30th. Yeah, so if you like the 8, you probably like the 9. If you like the 9, you should like the 8. How do I want to vet this? Well, I mean, 6 and 8, I definitely want something. And I probably, I don't want to use all 4 of the 9, the 11, and the 3 and the 4. I don't want to use all of them. I might just hope that the 11 is not good enough. No, it's 3 and 4. I would be weighing the 8 here. Probably even weigh the 8 there. If I did doubles, I'm probably doing the same thing. Oh, doubles. Next race is a route or a dirt race. Hold up. Let me see if the doubles are easier to have less combinations. Let's see. 7's going to be the favorite from the 6 hole. What kind of race is that? It's a $20,000 claimer. That race looks kind of wide open, doesn't it? That's dirt, right? Yeah, that's dirt. Five's supposed to be 8-1. 6 is supposed to be no, this horse is supposed to be 5-1. 7's supposed to be the favorite. Oh, I don't mind trying to beat that 7 a little bit. Dangerous race though. That race feels wide open. I'm not sure if I think the double or the exact is the right pool for me. I would definitely price out the 3, the 4, or the 3, the 5, and the 6. Well, 6. I don't have to play 6 for much. I don't think I got to price out this. I'm still king off the 6 and the 8. Those are probably actually good. Not sure which pool is. Well, I got less combinations there. Let's see, 8-3 is 86 to 1, 8-5 is 145 to, yeah, I want that. I want that. Shit. Yeah, I'm speedy, so I'm gonna have to bet even a little. I wasn't gonna go that crazy, but I'm gonna have to bet a little bit less. I might not be able to press the 8 in the. Well, I didn't press the 8 in the win. I'm doing the doubles first. I'm gonna have to play. I'm playing this for kind of minimum. Do I get exact? I'm not sure if I'm playing everything for the right amount. Let's see. Let's see. And then I want to press the exacta. I'll get the exacta. Will I be able to get the pressed win ticket? That was the 8. And I didn't get the pressed win ticket. I got the pressed exacta. And I didn't press the double. I was going to press the double. Oh, shit. I thought that was the 8 on the lead by himself. 11 did get the lead, huh? Shit, 6 and 8 are running right there. I need the 11 to go away, and I'm just now realizing that I don't have a 6-8 in the exacta. Come and get this 11 if we can. Come on, 8. Get him for the win. Bring me to 4. Come on, bring the 4. Not the 6. Bring the 4. One more time. One more time. 4 for 4. 4 for 4. 4 for 4. I just win. I just win. It's getting too easy. It's getting too easy. Free throws. I like that. It's like free throws. God, I've been on a tear. I don't know. I didn't get to check the exact. I had to play everything less. I did get the 8 press, but I will be honest. I played that for less than the race is worth. Still going to be a nice hit for the money I got in it. Although I don't know what the exact is going to pay. Well, I'm looking at doubles. Ooh. I was not expecting to see 27 to 1 on that exacta when the 8's did 4 end up becoming a big favorite there? No, 4 wow, there was a big difference between the 8-3 and the 8-4, almost double. Well, I got so I did. I'm a little behind for the press ticket. I'm definitely behind on the base ticket. I'm definitely behind on the base ticket. I wanted to press the win bet. Didn't have time to press the win bet on the 8. And I wanted to press the double bet too. Yeah. Hopefully I'm way ahead of the math in the doubles, and hopefully I can hit the double. Oh, it's the IRAD factor? Well, at least the 8 didn't go down. At least I got the full 8-1 there. In a way, I thought he was a horse that was gonna take a little bit of money. Yeah, and a lot of times when you're behind the math for the base ticket, the press ticket makes up the difference. But I'll be honest, this press ticket is not making up the difference either. It's $3 under what I needed it to be a break-even proposition long term. It worked for now. It worked for now. But if I'm going to keep defending the goal of what I'm trying to do betting wise, I gotta be honest. If I don't think the tickets are great, let's see. Attila's moving with the 8. I think gas station was all over the 8. If I thought I seen that. Oh, you like the 6 and the 8 there, 6 and the 8. I didn't realize until it looked like 6 had a shot in the exacta that I didn't have that 6-8 exacta. Usually I come and get that. Although that would have made me even more behind paying those extra 2 combinations. Hopefully I hit the double and I'm super far ahead of my math in the double. I'm ahead of the math on the win ticket though. Especially if I would have got the press on the 8 in. Yeah, there, JW. Yeah, some people pointed out the 4 had probably the Irad factor, huh? I really wasn't expecting. I thought I seen someone said 27-1, and I didn't believe it. And then when I checked it, I was still surprised. I wasn't expecting that. Well, 4 getting second is better because I had nothing else. I left out the 11. So I guess even though I don't think it's a mathematically strong ticket, although the base ticket, the press ticket 8 with those horses, they all got to pay 30-1. So I imagine the other ones were probably paying. That I could defend if I seen if all the other ones are 40-1 and you got one bad one that's only $3 off. You know, I'd say overall, but you got the worst side of it. Hopefully my doubles are really good. Is that these doubles? 3 is 57 to 1. 5 is 125 to 1, and the 6 is 42 to 1. So all three of those I'm 1.5 to double to even more than a 6-base combination should be. So if I hit the double, that makes up for the exacta being on the weakest side of math. Oh shit, Oaklawn! I'm rooting for the outside, but I did want to look at the race. Looks like they're definitely in the gate. We're gonna do Oaklawn and Gulfstream tomorrow. I just gotta hope that they're not on top of each other like they were today. Although they might be unloading right now. Are they unloading? Look, they're gonna bring me in to ruin a perfect day. They're gonna give me a shot to look at this. I don't think I've ever had a perfect day unless I had one hit and quit. It might have been my only other perfect day if I hit it the first race for good, so good, and just sandbagged the rest of the day and didn't play anything. Ooh, 2's the favorite on the inside if the outside is good. He did go up to 2 grade 3 races. He ran. I'm not. Those are, these look like 2-year-olds, right? Yeah, those are 2-year-olds. I don't know what those quality would have been. Man, but if it's outside, that feels like a favorite you'd want to try to beat. Five, if you could forgive last race, has some upside. That was a 1-race sample, so there could be a bias there. I could probably forgive that race. I don't mind any of his other races. He's a giant price, 30 to 1. Let's see, they're scratching the 1 because the owners watched the show and trust that I think it's an outside bias. My word has reach some days. Yeah, 8 under every scenario I think should be long. In fact, I'm only giving them 4% because of the outside. 10 well, Colonial Downs. I was going to say, I don't know what that is. That's got to be Colonial. I don't. I'm going to say 9. 9 I could actually get to. I don't have to give him much to be an overlay there. 7 gets points. 5 is an interesting 8%. In fact, do I want to try to bet here? What would it be? 579? That's what I'm rooting for. Oh, I wouldn't have had time to put that in even if I instantly went to it. I'm rooting for those horses to do something. 579. Wow, they got in the gate pretty fast after pulling them out. I like where all the horses are situated if they're good enough, 5, 7, and 9. I just hoping they keep the 5 off the. It looks like 5 is at least 3, 4 wide. I want the 5 to stay wide. Wide-ish. He might not be wide. Hopefully he's off that inside. Two's kind of waiting for room, trying to get out. I like that the 4 just blocked him in. Keep the 7, 9, and 5 doesn't look like he's going to be active anymore. But it just feels like the outside is doing really good out there right now. 2 finally got out. 2 might have. 2 does got the horse. I don't even think it's a might have the horse. He finally got out. They tried it. He seemed like he was corralled, and there was a shot to beat him for a little while. He did it from the rail, but I'm gonna say that's the asterisk winner today on the rail. Hopefully that's the only rail horse to win today. Yeah, probably which of us. I mean, he had the class races and everything. Just because one horse seems to overcome, I don't throw it completely out. Who got third? 7 ran well enough. Although that's first and second choice, right? First and second choice. I think 3 did get third. So that's all they bet, right? If it's 2, 7, 3, that is all they bet. Oh no, 4. Oh, I didn't realize that 4. Wow, I didn't realize that. Wow, I'm blind. I didn't realize 4 was 9 to 5. That is the only 4 horses they bet, though, really. I just completely missed that they were betting him. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What's up, Rex? Let's see you slide in here. Who else is slide in here? Oh, Bull, what's up? Bull, I missed Bull. 1571? Oh, we got some people sliding in late. And I'm not sure, I'm doing Gulfstream for Sunday. I'm not sure about the secondary track. I'll download that when I get Gulfstream completely done. Tomorrow's going to be Gulfstream and Oaklawn. Who is running on, what are my choices? Is Tampa Bay running on Sunday? Might be Tampa Bay, Oaklawn, or Fairgrounds. Probably won't be Fairgrounds, though. Let me go to Brisnet, see what they got. I don't know. I could probably do. New York is probably filler. It's probably New York is the least likely for me to want to do. Yeah, it'd be between New York, Fairgrounds, a possibility. Oaklawn. It might just be Oaklawn again. Do we want 3 days in a row of Oaklawn? And Tampa Bay either no, Tampa Bay's why is Tampa Bay not running on Sunday? They just opened up. They don't got enough days to fill a Sunday card or enough horses. I thought they always ran on Sunday. I don't remember Tampa Bay taking Sundays off. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Gulfstream, I'm probably just writing out my double more than likely, right? I love my position. Well, I thought I had the 5. I got 3, 4, 6. I knew I had the inside horses. 3, 4, 6. That is a dirt race. I always say the inside's worth 10% to me usually. I haven't seen anything to make me think that it can't possibly be inside today. Yeah, I'm going to give him enough points to be overlay. I still don't. I didn't want him in the double. I probably am on the surprise side if they win. But being part biased player, I want to say that they're still interesting. Well, you know what? One does not need that many points to just be like, yeah, he's an overlay. If you get there, get there. 3, I think, is the best horse on the inside between the 1 through 3. I still think his price is about 15 for 5 to 1. 4 is scratched. And I don't think 7 and 8 are impossible. In fact, this is a race where it's more about post draw to me than anything. When you get to the 5, 6, 7, 8, I thought that's when I was looking at the double. I thought that. Let's see, 7 is the favorite. I mean, he just got. He's going to be in the 6 hole where it's not impossible. It just starts getting harder. He has beat these horses pretty bad. He's beat the 3 pretty bad. 3 got the inside on him today. I didn't have that was the inside day, it just usually is. According to Speed Figure, he beat him on the day that he was the best, or his best, according to the Speed Figure. I want to see if 3 was on the outside that day. That was a raging 1027 range. Yeah, he was in the 4 hole. Coming off a little bit of a layoff. Still ran second. Yeah, I'm at 5-1. I'm still at 5-1 on him. And then who did he get beat by the 22nd? And he did get beat by the 8 horse, but it all comes down to position. I'm making my betting line. I got no problem if these horses beat me. Oh, I didn't realize how cheap the 5 was. I seen the marks. I don't know if it's a complete mistake. Because I don't mind his marks, but man, his class against these are very questionable. Dude, he's priced right at the best, or maybe even a little over bet. I better, hopefully I like the 6 a lot more than him. Six fits better than he does. Although 5 has beat him, so I guess 5's not. When did 5 beat him? On 914? He was the fastest winner of the day. You know what? I'm going to change that a little bit. Let's say he's a little overlay or price right. 6 is over bet, but I got him in the double, so it doesn't matter. And this horse actually got a lot of cheaper races under his belt. Although, I do like it when horses improve and, get back to... Hey, he's in the 7 hole. I don't think impossible. I'm just going to be harder on him. Seven, I don't mind as the favorite. You know what? That 5 ran. Oh no, I knew the 5 ran pretty good against the favorite. Eh. I'm not sure if I think 6 should be a 2-1, but I wouldn't have gave 7 any more than 2-1. No, 6 I don't mind saying he's a little bit less. I just like his better position. Maybe I would upgrade these 3. I don't know why I had to divide that by 3 to figure out. That's at least going to be my final betting line. No bet other than hoping to cash a double. Well, I'm not even sure. If I wasn't live in the double and I wanted to play this race, I'm not even sure. I could key off the 1 and the 2, not quite believing, but thinking I got value. I could key off the 5, but with the 7 and 6, I'm not so sure that's going to be good. Not sure how I would have bet this race at another time. Oh, is that this week, December 22nd? Fuck, I don't look in the future. Probably. When is Christmas? I know it's the 25th. That's about all I know. So that means Christmas is going to be on Wednesday? Yeah, that would be the final show. Final show before Christmas. Unless Kiki tells me we got shit to do that weekend, I'm probably back on my regular schedule and just skipping Christmas. Don't let the 7 or the 8 get the inside in the lead here. I don't like how close 7 is to me. Right now, I'm going to have to be a fan of the 6. 5, I don't mind his position, but 3, I don't think is in any good position. I don't mind where the 5 and this or 6 and the 5 are. Especially the 6. I never mind being on the lead. I just got to keep these 2 favorites away. All right, 3's starting to get involved. Looks like I can beat the 7. I think all I got to do is sweat the 8. I think all I got to do is beat the 8. Eh, the only horse I got to beat. All right, 8's gonna. Well, I can't. I hit the exact. I lose the double, but I didn't do another bet. I think technically I'm still perfect for today. I knew 8 was going to be the trouble during the running. During the running, he didn't have a problem with his chances. And 6 would have been 47-1. What did it come in? 8-6. I'm not even sure who got. I don't think 7 even got third there, right? Probably 5 or 3 might have got third. Yeah, outside horse. 5 did get third. All right, I'm going to get beat by him. Don't really have a problem because I kept saying that 5, 6, and 5, 6, 7, 8. Everyone outside, it's just a post position. They were on the if 8 was on the inside at those odds, would have been him. Let's see, maybe I can Play an Oaklawn race. Ah, they're not giving me a race I could play at Oaklawn. Are we in the 8th race, all babies? Yeah, the only horses with any forms or running lines are on the inside. That's definitely not a race that I want to play. I'm still rooting for the outside, but that's just 100% blind betting for me. Let's see if they can beat these two. So we did have a favorite win on the inside last race, but I'm hoping that was an anomaly. No, 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 no. Otherwise, I would have gave up the perfect day title on the first race where I missed the exactas but hit the double. I think I got to count that if I'm overall profitable when I bet the race. come on. Attila, I don't, or is that Rex? I don't have perfect days. Well, I lost exactas in the first race. So if you let me get away with it saying most of the day, you got to go by my theory and not yours. Otherwise, I never had a perfect day. Because the first race, I made money because I hit the win ticket, but lost all the exactas, though. So that just ended up being a little bit of profit, not a bang, or not a boom. And then I didn't do anything all the way to the 5th race where I hit the exacta and I hit the double, but the exacta was the score. Then come on, you got to give me that. I hit the win ticket with the 8 and I hit the exacta even though it wasn't mathematically the best and lost the double. I think it's about as good. And I got press bets. How many press tickets I hit? I hit that press ticket and I hit a perfect, or I hit a triple press ticket on the score. What's up, big guy? How's my big guy? Oh, you handsome as fuck. I'm handsome as fuck, Daddy. I know you're getting ready for some attention. We didn't go on our big walk today because I mistimed. Thought I was doing aqueduct instead of I mistimed and I had my coffee and we didn't got ripped off of your walk and we had time. Yeah, you're pissed at me. We'll go for a walk. We did go play in the snow though. We did go play in the snow. We go for a walk. I'm almost done. Yeah. Oh, you just want love and attention. I know I can't blame you. You the big guy. You the big guy, man. They're listening to me talk doggy baby talk to you. I'm gonna lose my man card, but fuck 'em. If I can't talk baby talk to my dog. And shit, dude, we're almost you guys on a cusp for having a winning year. You guys got a few days to make it happen. You guys are running out of betting days. Anyone gonna have a winning year this year? I'd love to hear about it. Or maybe a winning, maybe even ending the year on a winning meet. Anything, any milestone. I'd love to hear about it. Or you had a winning meet for the first time, or a winning half year or something. Votrix having a winning year? Nicely done. Or big reduction in your ROI losses. Dude, baby steps. Baby steps have to happen. If you were losing 30% on the ROI on all your bets fucking for the last few years and all of a sudden you're at fucking 10% ROI, it's fucking improvement. Beating takeout means you got a good understanding. If you're beating takeout and still not profitable, takeout's fucking 15, 25%. If you're sitting there at 5%, under 10%, but still losing, you're fucking not far. You're not far. You're not far. In fact, your handicapping opinion is good. It's your betting opinion. You're not far. Or if finally at the second half of the you fucking learn how to make scores when you're right. You got the writing on the wall that fucking I'm excited for next year. I love hearing all of those stories. I get emails from some of you guys. Wasn't a good year for Chief Rostov, but didn't have time to play a lot. Next year, hoping to get back in form. So you've been there before. Nice. Dude, because every other place I read about handicapping or horse racing, it's either talk or negativity. Everything sucks. I want to hear what's going good for the players. Let's see, they're going to beat the two favorites on the inside. I'm still thinking the outside's where you want to be. It's going to be 410, maybe 5. So it wasn't completely outside. I don't know what the 5 or the 4 was. I just know I couldn't have played that race. Oh, CB4 like the 4 to win? Nicely done. He's a winner. Oh, I'm in the wrong race. I was ready to say, wow, he was really bet down from 15 to 1. Oh, that's not him. That's the race before. Oh, West Coast Schiffer. Oh, they kind of tip their hand when they go to that. Oh no, I thought that was a stakes race. That's just a long, convoluted way of writing a maiden optional claiming. I thought that was a stakes race. I was like, oh, they tipped their hand on that one, thinking they had something. No, just a maiden optional claimer. Oh, he did win. That's it. Till it says his handicapping improved. Oh, we like hearing stuff about that. People when they get a score that they've never had before, beat a meet. Fuck, you can't win a year without beating a meet. You got to start somewhere. How many of the brilliant handicappers that got 40 years in the game and never real? I still hear the question, and I hear it on other shows. Oh, is it important for me to concentrate on one fucking track, or can I just play everywhere? And the host always goes, instead of answering the goddamn question right, he goes, yeah, I think you should probably concentrate on less is probably more, instead of just understanding right off the bat. You can't be a goddamn winner without winning a meet. It's impossible. You can't take a whole bunch of negatives and have a positive. I don't even know how a grown person can ask that without automatically realizing that if they're going to make a run at it, they got to win somewhere. You got to have a honey hole somewhere. But ask your average person at the track. They couldn't answer that with the right question answer. They'll be like, yeah, I think you get a better understanding. No, you cannot be a year winner without winning somewhere. It's impossible. Absolutely impossible. It'll never happen. You can't take 5 negatives and have a positive. And for people that want to act like they're smart, not to understand that right off the bat, that should be like common sense. You should automatically, like, anyone that thought should know that. Well, I'm going to have to win somewhere, so I need to get better somewhere. Tito's and ginger ale. What's up, Gizmo? Oh, how did it hit a silver? What silver did you hit, Gizmo? Gizmo's popping in with silvers? It's Gulfstream might be done, right? Or is there a 10th? Oh, no, there might be a 10th race at Gulfstream, or is there a 10th? I know there's a 10th race. It might be at Oaklawn. Oh, no, that's at Gulfstream. They're showing the fountain. Oh, okay, Phil, I couldn't, even if I taught you, it would take you too many hours to do it. No, I can do it. I might do. It's just if I remember to download the form on when I download the form. I am leaning towards it. I just gotta not be on autopilot. Yeah, you gotta have all the files, and then it's just, you know, it's. I mean, it's simple. It's tedious. It takes me an hour after doing it all this time at least. Boulder, I think Boulder never got it to be less than 2 or 3 hours. And then I just started helping him out. Meaning I started sending him my marks. All right, so we do have one more race at Gulfstream. And maybe a race or two at just want to see where we're at Oaklawn. 2 races at Oaklawn, so we're down to last looks like last 3 races. Where did Gizmo hit? Gizmo got overfades. Oh, at Oaklawn? Nice. What was that super? Either way, you're happy with it, huh? I'm reading it like you're happy. $80? $80 for 10 sets? Nice. Oh, I didn't do a betting board for we got I like doing betting board. It's oh shit, I gotta add a different spot. You know what? I'll just remember. Hopefully it's over here. By the time I add that, I don't wanna. I'll remember that. Although I don't know if I gotta review anything today. Usually when things are good, you don't spend as much time reviewing as you do when things are bad. Or I don't. All right, let's see where we're at. Well, one, I have no problem with that race 2 back, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. Then he comes back, runs on a 1 race sample, but closing and being 1 length off the lead. I probably don't have a problem with that. 2, I just don't trust Park's horses coming over. I generally just look at that weaker competition. First time starters, I never know what to do with. I don't know why I thought that that was the same race that the one's coming out of. I'm going to say that's an improvement showing the race. And if I can get to the 1, I could probably get to the 4 at that price. 4 had first run over him and actually was in the same, looks like 4-horse photo or something for the, yeah, if you could get, I'm saying if you could get to the 1, you could get to the 4. Yeah, 5 after 2 races. He's just a horse that's not for me at this time. Because there's more horses, I got to be brutally hard on them. 6 only ran 1 race, was a 1 race sample. All I can say, what I know about the turf sprints over there at Gulfstream, you do not want to be a closer, and this would not have been a winning. I'd say he might have some upside. He doesn't have to improve his speed figure too much, even though I'm not a speed figure. 2, I definitely don't mind, or us 2. 7, I don't mind that race at Kentucky Down 2 races back. I thought it was a bad rail stalking closing day. Ran against the perceived bias, fast on the 1 tick slower. Match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. He would have to improve though, as in finish. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see what I got the other horses at before I can. There's a lot of horses that I don't have a problem with. They improve. Eight's the favorite, and eight got the best marks. He's stretching out though. First race out, I think he ran against the speed favoring Day. That's a legit excuse that I at least understand and trust. And then the last race, he was going too fast to win. And that's my best excuse that I got in horse racing. It's probably over bet for this field, but definitely I think should be the. I think him and one should be the two favorites. Nine's trying a new surface and stretching out. Probably doesn't have to improve that much. Dude, if I think the eight and the one are the favorites, if those are my horses, I'll have to find value and split them. I do know that is a better. 11, I probably got no problem with the price that he is, but with the two favorites, just probably not all that playable unless he wins outright. So if I'm king off the two favorites, I got to be price shopping. If I'm not doing anything, I don't have to do anything. Who do I think got upside? Four I think is an overlay. Six at that price is interesting. He'd have to improve. Ten's a possibility. Nine's a possibility. 11's not a possibility really, because right now I'm thinking that I'm thinking that I'm actually going backwards, thinking I'm on the two favorites kind of deal. I don't think this is a race where I'd be keying off of any because I don't have any long shots that I love. I think the two favorites are the legit favorites. So I'm actually going backwards from where I'm usually at. I guess I'm saying they're favorites that I don't want to take on. So who are some combinations that I think could be good? That's an EV ticket long term. I think it's these four. That's right. Seven ran against that race too. I'm going to throw the seven in here, but I'm not interested in that many horses. And a lot of those horses are about the same 10 to 1 to 12 to 1. I think six is the only one that I'm for sure going to make it. It's just after that, it's all about what they're paying. Four is 38 to 1. Six is 68 to 1. Seven, 39 to 1. Not much difference other than the six. Nine's 57 to 1. So right now, six and nine are just winning because it just becomes a math fucking problem. 10's 44 to 1. If I want to use three. I use 4. I guess 7 gets the nod. It doesn't really, 7 or 4. It could be either one. I'm not sure I'm betting though. Or if I just want to go, it's just the 2 favorites, 1-8, and I don't want to split them. I probably don't mind that try if I wanted that, but. Yeah, I don't really have a reason. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I definitely don't need it today. Guess I'll just have everything that I was pricing out, but. What's up, Kashan? Kassan? I'm not sure how to say your name. Oaklawn next race? I'm thinking the outside's good there, but I haven't looked at it yet. I want to be able to look at the last 2 races at Oaklawn. From New Zealand? What's up, man? New Zealand? Or even 1-8 with the horses at 1-8 in third. I'm trying to think of the tries now. I don't know why it looks like they're cooking to me. A lot of horses are going to lead. Overabundance of horses are going to lead it. This could be a fast pace right here. Yeah, 4 actually scoot. Yeah, they are going fast. 22 and 2. I thought that pace felt fast. Six would have been on every ticket, and I think 9 would have been on every ticket with the 1 and the 2. Those were the 2 that I could not have left off. Everyone else of the horses that I was rooting for were interchangeable. 4, 7. Who was the other one? 4, 7, and 10. 4, 7, and 10 were interchangeable. Even the 9, or no, 9 and 6 were the ones that would have made every ticket. Yeah, I said I don't want to take on the 8 and the 1. That's who I would have been king off of. It's going to be 8-4, but the exacta between the 4 and the 7, I never decided there. I definitely have no problem with that result, and I got no problem sitting out there. The Parks horse gets third. I wasn't interested, but he ran third at 40 to 1. I think it was 8-4-2-1. Oh, an 8-4. When I was questioning the 8-4, it was on the cusp at 35 to 1. So I know at 18 to 1, don't like 18 to 1. If I was questioning, did I want to use the 4 to 7 when they were 35 to 1, I definitely can't say, oh, I definitely want it at 18 to 1. Oh, 841, you're booming? All right, Gulfstream's all done. Just Oaklawn and just 2 races left at Oaklawn. So far, I haven't did a single bet at Oaklawn. But I do think I got a case for the outside of the track being where I want to be at the very least. And tomorrow we're going to have Gulfstream and Oaklawn again. Oh shit, Oaklawn, we got 4 minutes, but if I don't fuck around, that's plenty of time. Kind of know what I'm looking for if I'm interested. Let's see, 8's the favorite on the outside. So is 5. So if the outside's good, that's not a good start where the 2 favorites are on the outside. Man, 1 got really nice marks. Ooh, some of the best marks. But really, I'm not believing that the inside's where I want to be today. And I don't like poking holes in 11 to 1 horses with those good of marks. I could say the same for the 2. Well, all right, I got to do the 1. 4 races ago, went too fast to win, my best mark. Came back, put up a win, average, fastest winner of the day. Then he puts up 2 races where he was going too fast to win. 4 races ago on the 2, match strides, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner, average before giving it up. I don't mind that. Goes too fast to win. Then he kind of comes back to his tops after going too fast to win, runs a decent 3rd on a 1, at a track I don't keep track of. And that last race would have been running on a bad rail stalking day. He was dueling on the front end, going fast, so I think that's a very nice improvement, even though he burnt money. This race is loaded with speed, just judging the 1, 2, 3. I expect the pace to be fast. Let's see, but the outside's what I'm concerned about because I just think the outside's been getting better runs today. Dude, this race is just loaded with horses with great marks. 5, I got no problem with the 5 other than he's 9 to 5. And 9 to 5 is not good enough by itself. There's so much speed that 6 just looks like he can hang around. The outside's good. 7 looks like he's worth some value. I think I can do a betting line. I'm going to have to be hard on the inside of the track, even though I got nice, very nice marked horses there. If I'm wrong about the bias, I'm leaving a little bit of a back door there, but they're in good form. I just think they're on the bad part of the track. There's so much speed that even 4 has probably a little bit of value. 5 definitely gets more points. 6 I think is priced right. 7 I probably think is the 7 I think has value. eight's going to benefit on the outside of the track and probably the fast pace. I got enough points not to separate them though. Problem is, I don't think 5 could be. Let's see, I don't have a lot here. The best ticket I could probably make. I'm having to be quick. I don't think 6 is going to give me any value with those two favorites. I would press the 8 myself. I would price out the 7 and 4. If I went that direction or both directions, I'm probably weighing them on top too, but still weighing the 5 without turning it around, or still weighing the 8 without turning it around, but weighing both of them. I say I definitely can't put that in without knowing that I'm good math. Eight four is actually decent, 39-1. I'm not worried about 8-7. Yeah, I got no time. I think that's all I could consider doing though. Let's see, Bodrick's trying to ride that rail home. Great marks on him. Kind of tough for me to be against the inside horses, but if a lot of my opinion was that I think the outside of the track is good, I just, fuck. You got to pick a direction and go in a way for me. Eight, I thought, was the better press horse. Here comes the 7, but is he going to catch him before they run out? I'm definitely rooting for this 7. Whoa, looks like you're going to get the inside, maybe? 7's flying, but way too late. So is the 6. Yeah, 1's going to outrun. Great marks, but I had to give him that percentage. Other than that, I got no problem with it. Except I couldn't have had an 8-6. I couldn't have had an 8-6. Did you get the try there, Bodrick? King off the 1? And I want to know if 7 got third, or oh no, I think the 6 just beat the 7 for third. That's right, the 6 did just beat. 1-8-6-7. One 8-6, you'll get the try. Big boom, clean sweep for you. Nicely done. Man, he's well, there was a lot of hard horses. He ended up being speed as speed. Big Chief, it usually takes me a solid hour, and I'm just marking it up as production. All I'm doing is looking up my notes and transferring the crayon. No handicapping decision. In fact, I have no handicapping. You're watching me do all the handicapping, and then it takes me probably, it's split up between 2 days. Monday and Tuesday is when I do my data collection. So it takes me a good part of Monday and Tuesday to track all the tracks that I'm, you know. So handicapping to me is the least important shit of what I do. The data collection, then marking, and then the decision making is fucking, dude, I don't even like having 10 minutes to post. People spend too much time fucking handicapping. You know, if someone asks a question like what factors are more important, and it's almost like I had to answer them. It's almost like you're throwing all the data together and you're getting a kind of forecast of the race, how you might be looking at it that day on track profile or bias. And then you're just pricing after that. Then you're just trying to make the best ticket to what you can reasonably get to. You know, everyone thinks handicapping is about finding winners. You'll find, well, we all find fucking winners. And then the newest part is fucking trying to exploit the, you don't need more winners. You just need to exploit the ones you fucking got. Ooh, nice try. Turfway, I started it. I keep seeing outside results, especially on the routes. You know, I remember, I'm always basing it with the results, especially while I'm watching it on, you know, glancing at the results. You know, I got the data, but the samples are smaller. I haven't been watching replays. Hold up, I'm trying to pull it up right now. So I don't, a lot of times I'm missing the running style just because I know I'm not playing it. But it seems like the races that matter, that are catching my eye at least, you would have been better off looking at the races as an outside slant. You know, slanting that the outside is good. And there could be a running style to go with it. A little bit of both. So I keep track of a lot. So obviously the tracks that, so when I'm doing my data on Monday and Tuesday, right, I'm doing a lot of it off of the charts. The tracks that I'm not playing at all, like Laurel, you guys know that I have not played Laurel, but I'm keeping track of it. That's 100% chart work. All right. But when I got Gulfstream or tracks that I'm focused on, as I'm doing the charts for that day, a lot of times I'll have the racing form opened on that day, and I'm kind of remembering, you know, the opinions, what I was feeling, you know, about the track. I'm seeing if they lined up, and I'm using a lot of just experience on making the calls. You know, I don't watch replays because the tracks that I'm really playing in, the tracks like Laurel, and then once you got a profile, you got months of data, right? You already got your track profile, like at Laurel. So let's just say I'm doing a track that I'm not doing Laurel. You know, well, I know the baseline for the Laurel is off the pace for the turf, right? So as I'm doing the data on those sheets, you guys see when I pull up the sheets every now and then? Because that's the first step. Every sheet I got looks like this. This is what I'm typing up. I know I shouldn't be showing it, but sometimes I'm too nice. every sheet I look at this and it goes into these and it goes into the other sheets that I normally show. So when I got Laurel, right, I got a baseline that I know Laurel's backing up. So every time I do a turf route Laurel race and I see it backed up, now I'm glancing over. Oh, that was a long shot. That was a race worth having. That was a race not worth having. That was a race worth having. I still get a really good idea just because of experience in doing it. But you got to remember, Big Chief Ross, because I always tell this, because people want to know the way I do it. It's not the way I do it, because I can give you simpler data ways to points to do it that would probably give you an edge over everyone else. Because in a way, flawed data that you can price that only you have is better than public data that everybody else has. So you, in a way, unless you're doing something that's just super crazy out of this bounds, that has no basic in reality. I think every third cycle of the moon, every time this jockey eats a pasta dinner, he overperforms. I mean, you can't make data based on that. But if you got shit in reality, you having it and you knowing how that translates to when you price races while handicapping, even if it's flawed, is better than putting yourself in the box saying, I'm going to start with buyers or time form, or I'm going to read a fucking book and handicap like the author, like everybody else is doing. And trust me, I wouldn't spend all this time, collecting my data if it wasn't important for my handicapping. Let's see, Turfway, the routes right now, I'm super interested in if I was playing, I'd be super interested seeing this wire to wire at 23% stay weak. Stalkers and closers. I'd be super hoping that for a long time that this even gets worse or at least stays no better than 23%. So that is looking like outside stalking closing day. That is kind of what I'm seeing on the results. So far, no one's up. It's only been 14 races, but for the sprints, no one went close. No one came from 5 lengths out. You got to be either a speeder or a stalker. I would still be hoping that this inside stays a week 21%, even gets less. This right now, after very few races, just looks like outside to me. And that's what that's what no one talks about. Everybody's talking about handicapping, but you guys see, I spend very little time handicapping. But data, you could do a class racing system that would be easier than mine. If the game got harder while I'm watching, I would have to sit here and watch races and put trip notes down if I had to, if the game got harder. If the game got harder, I would be looking for races, claiming races that I thought it was dominated by a lot of class droppers. Say you got those $8,000 races and you just, you got 3 $8,000 horses in there and you got 4 horses dropping from 30,000. It would be good to know that, especially if all the 8,000 horses ran in the race, but the finish was dominated by all the droppers. It would be interesting to know that you could build a whole system based on that race was stronger than a regular 8,000. Dude, there's so many ways to get edges that if the game got harder, that I could go to almost instantly, but the game's never got harder in 20 plus years. But Chief, I encourage you guys to go down the ropes of trying to think what makes sense to you and what you think you could price long term. To me, it's easier to price biases and running lines. You know, I could never be a breeding guy because I can't put a price on a come shot. You know, from day one, I knew I didn't want to be an expert in trainers and jockeys. But there's so many things that get you to winners. There's just things that you could price better. And then you're thinking about, well, what is the majority of my competition doing? And they tell you, because we're seeing more people on YouTube. You know, you see the talking heads, and how do they all sound the same in a game that we're playing against? How do they all know that Fletcher is a top trainer and Irad is a top trainer? I like Irad because he's winning. Okay, so fucking what? That means nothing in this game. Not when you're trying to get to giant tickets. So anyway, I'm ranting. I'm going to try to make my New Year's resolution, by the way, is to get these videos out explaining this so I don't have to rant during the show. You guys that hear me rant or preach can either tune me out on the videos, or maybe you'd really want the videos. I don't know. Thank you, Gizmo. Now you notice we got a chat room that hits a lot of fucking races and a lot of long shots. They're not all following me, so I know you guys are getting the good tickets. Kevin kind of likes the rants. I know sometimes I come across as irritated or too full of myself, but fuck. If I'm who I say I am, I'm a special motherfucker. If I've been able to make a living for as long as I have, I'm a special motherfucker. I should be conceited. Anyone that thinks they can out handicap people thinks they're special. Most people don't have the results to prove it, but they believe it. And I want the game to grow, so I want people to get better. And someone's going to email me, well, if you're so good, why do you want to get people better? Won't your edge get worse? No, my edge gets stronger. If new people get in the game and they get their friends into the game, my edge gets bigger. Your edge does not shrink. I do. Kevin, I believe people bet against me all the time, and it's not a problem. You guys all got great opinions. We all got great opinions every now and then. Sometimes I look at the horses you guys get to, and I know you guys love the horse, and it's like, wow, you guys got there. Nice job. You think I'm blowing smoke when I'm congratulating people? I fucking love it, man. I want people to have their best year ever and tell their friends and family and fucking get their coworkers betting. Hopefully we're here because we love the fucking game. I wish horse racing loved the game. I wish the people that ran the tracks loved the game as much as we did. Well, even if you're playing for fun, isn't it better getting the tickets that are scores instead of getting the tickets that are survival? I know everyone's not trying to be a pro or, do that, but, isn't it way better, even if you come out a few times a year, because betting philosophy is easy to learn. you know, where you could actually give yourself a chance to win for that day and it be real money. Oh, we got an art horse. I'm hoping that this outside looks good tomorrow. Well, I know who this horse is. Calls me my boy. Let's see. There was some scratches. Yeah, I just don't have that many marks. I keep operating. Well, I haven't really played a bet yet over there at Oaklawn. But I'm convinced that you want to be on the outside. Even though that backfired, would have backfired last race if I bet. Man, I'm not sure what this 9 is. He's on the outside. He's a good price. Has anything closed today? Other than that, I think the 10 and the 11 should be the favorites. That probably can't be hooked together. Yeah, if 8 runs, I wouldn't have a problem with it. He's on the outside. ARP, I have no idea. I got a feeling that's really, really low end racing. Yeah, I'm not going to be interested in this race. Other than watching it and see how it develops. I think, and I don't just think the 10 and 11 should be the favorite just because they're on the outside. They're horses that I got enough marks to be like, okay. 11, 3 races ago was going 1 tick slower than the fastest. Winner for the first 2 calls. Just missed, looks like a win by a K here in a 3-horse photo. Then he runs against the early pressing day. Then he goes to Remington Park and had to drop to the. Oh no, that's not the bottom. That's 50,000, not 5,000. 10, kind of hard for me to forgive you for losing that FanDuel, but everyone has their bad day. But that race 4 back is my best marks that I can give a horse. Hearts are my best excuse. And then he comes back after that Hart put 2 wins together. One of them was the fastest winner of the day. Did they just scratch a horse? Oh no. For some reason that 11 dropped off and I thought they scratched him. Yeah, I can 8 and 9. 8 and 9 just inherits my interest with the 2 favorites just because they're on the outside. 7, if the Art horse runs with the 2 favorites, that's going to be crap overall crap more than likely. I guess maybe if it's 7-2 over 7-2, it won't be bad, but not, that's a ticket that I'm not trying to make cases for. What do they keep going on with this betting line? Wait a minute. Why are these odds changing? What is this? 30-1 and they're dropping. What is this? Is that the, oh, and then there, oh, is that the, it's confusing me. I'm not sure what it is. It's breaking up my concentration though. Okay, so they got the 11 and they got, that's the odds board right there. What does this flip to after a while when the 11 drops off? Is it going to do it again? Maybe they were just having mistakes with the graphics. Since I pointed it out, it hasn't done it. You know what? I'll look at my ADW odds. Yeah, so far it hasn't done it. I don't know what the fuck I was looking at. Yeah, 9 is interesting. So is the 8. As long as it's outside. Does the horses on the inside got any 3 gets the lead. I'm just still not even sure he's good enough. I'm just so unfamiliar with I don't have data on Louisiana Downs anymore. My overall opinion is I'm not trusting the rail. These are $5,000 races at Remington. 4 is going to be in the 2 hole. I think 4 is overbet at that price. At least 6. 6 been running at a I keep is it Remington? Yeah, it's Remington. I keep wanting to call it Raceway Park. Raceway Park hasn't been around in fucking decades, and I still think RP is Raceway for some reason. Yeah, I'm not interested other than watching it, so I'm going to keep my damn perfect day. I know, I missed that late double. I probably have to, I know I'm going to write what I'm rooting for. Was it 9 and 10? I got, or no, 8 and 9. And I might root for these 5. I don't know how to construct a ticket for a try. I want to root for those 5 horses to be the try. I'm not sure how I would construct it. I don't do Voxes. I wouldn't Vox 5 horses in a try. 5 times 4 is 20 times 3 is 60. $30 base bet for 50 cents. Yeah, I wouldn't be doing that. And I would have had, I just didn't want to use the art horse. And if art horse wins with the 2 favorites, like I said, I don't think those are tickets that I would be interested in. Now, if 7 won with the 8 and 9, that might possibly could have been played. It looks like the art horse looks like he got a lot of horse. 11's gonna pass him, but I think 7's gonna hold up and at least be in it because no one's really putting pressure. 4 got a chance to get in the exacta, but no, it's just 11-7-4. Yeah, and it's a 10. I was checking the exacta, but I was pretty sure it was going to be something I wouldn't have liked. 10-1. Let's see, a Gizmo 11 for the double. She will take it. Oh, nice. 34-1 double. I just had the board up, right? Is that 34-1? Nothing's wrong with 34-1s. Gizmo, you came in late and got on a heater, huh? Hit the super, then the double? Gizmos, is that a shopping trip yet? I know you hit that super a while back and you were off the next few days, said you going shopping. What's up, Jose David? Yeah, I'm done. Take it easy, Steve. Pure luck. Pure luck. Oh. I didn't do a single play at Oaklawn today. So a lot of it, they were on top of each other. But I'm hoping that they start. I'm hoping that the track kind of runs like it did today. Tomorrow, we'll be doing Oaklawn and Gulfstream tomorrow. Hopefully they're separated. All right, but that's it for me. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. We'll have Gulfstream and Oaklawn tomorrow. But take it easy. Good luck, everybody. But I am out of here.